Yo, what's up, gamers? Oh shit! There's a new VS Code release. Let's read the patch notes. We're the software development stream, so buckle up. For those of you who don't use VS Code, honestly, you should. It's pretty much the coolest tech and code editor out there. Let's see what they're doing. All right, key highlights per window zoom levels. Oh, I'm not sure if I'd use that. Hey code voice command. Start a chat session with a voice command. I mean, fuck it. We should set that up. That sounds really dumb. Hey code. And what? I get to talk to Copilot? Multi-file diff editor. Yeah. Triggered repair. We don't need that. Expanded sticky scroll. I wonder what that means. Oh, that is so intuitive. Wait. So when I scroll, dude, so I can still see the uppermost folder when I scroll. Why wouldn't it do that from the start? So you don't have to scroll back up to close things. Ooh, that makes a lot of sense. Okay. Markdown paste options. What? I don't need that. Flexible autosave. I don't need that. Source control input. Don't need that. Extension of Copilot updates. Possible to change the font family of the inline suggestions. Yeah, okay. Confirm inline chat. Ooh. So now Copilot makes changes as like a diff. Okay. Enabled by default. So let's try that out because that sounds interesting. Let's just open like a module here. So was that the quick chat feature? No. Which Copilot is that? Is that like an inline? Ask? No. Well, I mean, how do you even do that? YouTube chat is open? Oh, good comms. Good comms. The YouTube weirdos are out. We gotta get them. Ooh, we try GitHub Copilot? No, I've been on Copilot. This is not a new thing for me. They let me into the beta, and ever since I've been a paying customer. It's so useful. It looks like I'm dumb. Inline chat. Oh, swap this to disable. Yes. Okay. That's cool. So it makes changes as a as like a PR, so you can see what it's trying to do, and I can just be like, no thanks. Okay, bet. Got it. We're up to date. You want to see if we do YouTube chat for Discord chat event for kicks? No, we'll do Discord versus Twitch. No YouTube chat. Ever. We don't have a capability to moderate it. Okay. So here's what we're doing today, gamers. I guess we'll do paint because there's multiple steps. So step one is we need to take my stream. This is me. And we need to embed that onto my web page on my app. And we need to be able to overlay anything on top of that. And that will when we can do that, we'll consider step 1 done. So I just want to be able to do anything on top of this. So I'm just going to do a heckin' rectangle right here. Step 2 is we need to implement Discord oauth on this page. And I want it to send, when you log in to stream chat in my channel, I want it to send a I'm logged in message. Then step 3 is we'll now have my stream playing, right? And so here's like my cool overlay and whatnot. Is I'm going to overlay an actual text input field right here for users watching my stream to chat while watching me. And so that way you can watch me on a single monitor in full screen. Hell, we literally have a chat input box right there. You guys see what I'm talking about? So I want to make it so if you watch on my website, you can interact with that chat input box and you can watch on one monitor without having to like alt tab to Discord or whatever. So that's what we're doing. I think that makes sense to chat. And now everyone is reacting like that sounds cool. Yes. And this is like the start. Assuming this is possible, then there's a lot more steps where like I want you to be able to actually click on the prediction options. So you don't have to go to RoboNana and do the buggy ass betting and shit. Or when a poll is up, you can just click on what you want. It'll basically be a fully interactable page because of Discord OAuth. They support this. Like you'll just log in through Discord to my webpage and then we can do things on your behalf. And given it's all open source and I'm going to develop it right now, I hope you'll trust me to OAuth. But I mean, hey, it's your prerogative. You don't have to. You can still use normal chat. Okay. Twitch, stream, embed. I think this is pretty easy. Actually, let's start by making the route. And we're going to publish this all to a different subdomain at some point. But for now, we don't need to do that. We'll call it the viewer component. And then in the routing module, we'll add a route for it. Still need to sign in with Discord. Yeah, of course. How else is it gonna send a message on your behalf? Like magic? How are we gonna ban people, Lily? Like, aren't you like familiar with tech in general? All right, bet. Here's our route. And of course, it just says viewer works because that is all that we have in there. There's our HTML. So let's grab a Twitch embed. I bet you can't finish a logic bridge hashy in 1 minute. What do you bet me? What do you bet me? Oh, let's grab this iframe for a start. All right. We're going to have to figure out. So for now, I'm going to hard set it to 1080 by 1920 because that's what I stream at. Okay, and this parent is going to be important, I believe. So for now, it's app.woohooge.in. That's how Twitch is gonna know where you guys are coming from. Video playback error. Hey. Tier 1 if you can finish a medium. A medium in under a minute. There's no world. We try to find a good seed. "28 seconds. Tier 1, Betty." All right, back to this. Player to CV, one of these required query string parameters. Ah, it's question mark channel equals. Boom. Boom. So now if I full screen, yes. So if I full screen the page, it looks like this. Okay, good. Because it's going to be annoying for users. You don't want to click this full screen buttons because that's going to make it impossible for me to overlay things. So you're going to have to full screen your browser. So you see how it's going to load my stream? You're going to have to press F11. Because this is how I'm going to overlay stuff, I think. Let's try. Because now step 2 is I need to render something else. Let's just render a div. Brown rectangle. Scotty, thank you for the tier 1. Yeah, you know what? That's probably fine. And then let's just get rid of a lot of this. And then let's make sure we put that shit on top. You guys see a brown rectangle? I don't. Let's sanity check it. Let's comment out the Twitch stream. Ooh, that's not good. So it's right there. What if we put the iframe inside of it? No, because now it's covering the black rectangle. That makes sense. Put it here. So now our rectangle is behind the stream. Class equals stream. This is the most important first step. Like if we can't do this, then we can't do the thing at all. So let's give this thing a clearly lower Z index. Ooh. No brown rectangle. Let's inspect element. For the sake of simplicity, I'm going to shrink this for now so that I can easily see it. Okay, there's my rectangle. You see it? Oh! I need to position absolute, bro. Oh, Pog. Pog. We can absolutely render over the stream. Step 1, complete. We can render HTML elements on top of the stream. All right. That means we can just move on to Discord oauth because now we've sanity checked. We know that this is possible. So let's work from here. Brown rectangle. Functional. Step 1, done. Step 2, Discord oauth 2. Boo, boo. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. So I'm already seeing some complications. The client secret is not something I can put on the front end, which means we might have to tunnel oauth requests through a backend, which would be annoying. But I can do that. But it would be annoying, so I want to make sure that that is what we have to actually do. All calls to oauth 2 endpoints require either HTTP basic auth or client ID client secret. Okay. Okay. Yeah, so this is all safe. Client ID, that scope is... When someone navigates the URL, they'll be prompted. On acceptance, they'll be redirected. Oh, this is fucking perfect. This is perfect. We do not need a backend. Thank goodness, because that would be a lot of overhead. Okay, so let's break this down. Discord developer portal. One sec. I have a client ID, which I can share with you. I just have to grab it. Let me just make sure. Okay, good. It hides your secret. All right. Let's look at this together. So here's my client ID. Let's just grab that. Put it in my notepad. This is a publicly known value. Everyone's going to see that. That's fine. Client secret, I'm obviously not going to show you that. Now we do need a redirect. So when you log in to my client, it has to bring you back to this route. I provided an invalid redirect URI. I mean, okay, really, Discord? You require your developers to prepend HTTPS? Okay, bet. So let's pull this client ID in, and then redirect URI should not be that. It needs to be this HTTP encoded. I'll show you guys what that looks like. Encoded URL encoded. That's what I'm looking for. Encode. Bam. There are some characters here that can't go in a URL, like a slash is used for routing, and so you replace those in a query parameter with these ugly looking characters. Oh, yes. And then it brings me here with a code and a state. Okay, now the annoying part is I'm gonna clearly have to invalidate this code because I'm almost 100% certain I just let you fuckers see my an auth token to my goddamn Discord account. One sec. Fortunately, it's my stream account, which has no friends. But before you guys can wreak havoc, I am going to remove all of its perms in this server right now. And I'm going to reset its password and set a new one. Let's unmod that account real quick. This is why we have a test Discord account, chat. This is why we have a test Discord account. Okay. Time to wreck everything. Yeah. Okay. All right, perfect. Now this account has no perms. And I've reset its password to a new password. That was annoying. But it works. All right. Bro hacked himself. Yeah, I should have realized it was going to put that shit in the URL param. Does that make sense? So, because you have to return to the route. So that works. You go to this URL and then it's like, bruh. I'm going to time out people asking about edge cases. Oh, well, I got to grab my phone to do this. I'm just doing the MVP right now. There's no full comprehensive design document. And when I say yes to that question or no, yes will frequently be met with how will that work? And I'm like, it doesn't matter right now. All right. I had to time me out on my phone because I had to fix that. So let's go to the VOD to look at my old token, which is invalid. Has no. I've realized it works. You go to this to see what the URL parameters were named again, because we need to read them. Join servers for you. Yeah. Authorize. Okay. So it is code and state are the URL parameters we care about. So now do that. Well, fuck it. Let's try grab the query parameters, code and state. That's literally perfect. Oh, oops. Yes, thank you. Oh, that's regenerate. How do I? Oh, accept right here. Okay. So let's log them. Oh no, not what I want. So now if I go to here, inspect element, console. Yes, this is nothing. Undefined. Code equals, yeah, well, perfect. Well, we'll just say test and state equals test2. Perfect. We're grabbing the URL parameters right there. And so now we need to pipe those into Discord OAuth. Makes sense to me. Okay. What? Oh, nah. Okay, okay. This may... Like, on one hand, this is really nice. Because this means I didn't leak an access token to my account. On the other hand, it means we need to have a backend. So essentially that this code thing you get, zoop, can be traded for an auth token for the given user now that they've consented. But you need your client's secret to hit the token endpoint directly. And so in order to do that, we're going to need to make an endpoint in the back end. I think. I'm trying to think what the point of that is from like an implementation standpoint, because it makes sense. You don't want users to see your client's secret, but if you expose an API endpoint that you can ship a code off to, then like at the end of the day, you're essentially still giving them a code to access token pipeline. So it's the same. Or if you don't expose the access token, then you still need to expose additional endpoints that allow you to utilize the token in some meaningful way. So this feels almost wrong. Access code, exchanging it for user's access token allows the authorization server access intermediary between the client and the resource owner. The resource owner's credentials are never shared directly with the client. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, welcome back, gamers. Welcome back. These are the new fields that are exposed to us in our URL. So we can get the access token directly for HTML basic auth, which makes a lot of sense from the implicit grant. These are not query string parameters. Be mindful of the hashtag character. Wait. Why? Why isn't it a URL param? Why is it a hashtag? How do you even parse that? One second, I want to make sure it doesn't autocomplete. Okay, perfect. I copy pasted in their dummy data here. This is not real data, but feel free to go check if it's real data. So this is gonna be empty. Yeah, because it's a hashtag. How do you... What? Like, what? One sec. URL parameter with hashtag? Oh, I'm so confused. What's the name for this? Anchor. URL anchor. Yeah, so use a hashtag. Bro, why is it an anchor? Why? Why is Discord sending it back as an anchor? I mean, it's fine. It's just Angular read values in URL anchor. Sure. No anchor scrolling. I literally want to. You know what? My bad, Copilot. These aren't query params. They're actually in the URL anchor. Just like query params, but instead of a question mark, they come after a shoot. Can you update my code, please? Does that work? I mean, fuck it. Let's see. Wow. Good work, Copilot. Good work. Let's just make sure everything gets logged. Error, bum, 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 bum. Yeah. Perfect. Easy. Okay. So now we have the token. So now We just have to send a message to the stream chat channel to make sure it's all online. I think we should make a service for that. And then we'll just yoink some code from this guy. Oh, we're not even making outbound requests. We need HTTP client. And then we'll have like a set access token. No local storage. There will be no getter for that. Okay, we'll set the access token. I don't know if we need the other things. For now, we will comment them out. Okay. CSH and Windows terminal? No. I am SSH'd into a remote machine. Okay, so we set the access token and now we just need to know how to send a goddamn message. Resources. Discord API send message. Channel. Create message. Post. Channels. Channel ID messages. Well, that's easy enough. Boom, 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 boom. So there's nothing private about this channel ID, but it should be configurable. But forgive me for now, because I am going to put it right here. We will put this in like an environment variable in a moment. Send message. What? That can't be right. That looks right. What's up with the V9 it put at the front there? Is that right? That is the version we're on? They got the right API version? What the fuck? That's kind of creepy, no? That's kind of creepy. Copilot did just draw the rest of the fucking owl. Okay, and then this .discord.send message, and we're gonna send I did not send this message. That is the message we are going to try and have the browser send on my behalf. So now we need to make sure we get the scopes right, because right now this is definitely wrong. Because right now the only scope is identity. And so to send a message Send message Discord required scope. Send messages permission. Click the bot scope, then add view channel and send message. But it's not a bot. Well, we'll do this, and then I will message the Discord team and ask them if that's what I should be doing. Okay, let's just create a dummy one. Sample text. Because I need to go to the scope creator. URL generator. So you're saying when you select bot, you send messages. Let's see, and view channels. Is URL generator in Discord dev world? That's exactly where I am right now. I'm a beast. View. What was the view channel? Control F, view. There it is. Okay, it's right here, permissions. But it's not a bot. This feels wrong to me, but for now, I'll take it. So it is here, scope. Scope bot doesn't make any sense. Like, this literally feels wrong. But how do you send a message then? Yeah, because here you need to select a redirect URI. You need to log in with OAuth. Yeah. Oh, don't worry, Brad. We've already set that up. Now we're figuring out the scope of our OAuth. Brad, you came in too late, man. I've already got this shit all set up. So this current link right here will prompt you to log in with OAuth, and it'll drop an access token onto this page that we've made that renders my my stream. This is a dummy access token, not my real one. Don't worry. And it's in a certain scope that you define. Right now, we're trying to define the scope to allow us to send messages. And I feel like we've hit kind of a wall because it seems like the only time that exists is when you have it here. But that's for a bot. So of course bots can send messages, but can users? Like company ban Copilot, shrug. That is very smart of your company. On an individual level, doing it can be fine, but at a company level, you could accidentally use some code that's like GPL v3 or whatever, which is copy left, and all of a sudden, if your code isn't open source, you get cooked. Are you trying to send messages from a user account? Okay, Grady, here's the idea. User opens up web page right here. Let me close my console. Web page is my stream. Okay. You see this brown rectangle? Just pretend that that's a text input box and it's right here. User gets prompted to log in with Discord. User can now type on my stream on one monitor while watching me. And they're literally typing on the chat overlay. That's the idea, yeah. And so, yes, I would like to send a message on their behalf with whatever they put in this chat box. So I'd like to request permission to do that through the right OAuth 2 scope. But there doesn't appear to be one. This section makes it sound like it's not going to use scopes. It's going to use the user's permissions. No. So this is the bot must be able to send messages on the channel. Like, for example, if I took Robonana and I removed its permissions to this channel, Discord doesn't support anything programmatic on a user's account basis. Yes, they do. Every single one of these scopes here that isn't labeled bot is for user redirect API functionality. For example, you know the Fugitech Discord overlay? That's an API from non-bot account. Yeah, I'm gonna time you out. You have no idea what you're talking about. They explicitly support this, and their API supports more of this than they support bots. Time out. See you in an hour. I'm not gonna. You don't know what you're talking about. Current users, whoever you OAuth as, though, no? Yes, but the current user needs the correct permission. So the scope of your application, Brad, needs to have like a send message permission, though. I think. Yeah, I mean, fuck it. One sec. Let's just see what happens if I try to send the message. Let's just find out. Authorize. And we get a HTTP error. Let me look at the network tab. I obviously can't show you my stream right now, chat, because it is it's literally an access token for my Discord account. I get unauthorized, Brad. Boop, boop, boop. As I expected, I don't have the right scope. Yeah, it's definitely two layered, Taranthian. I agree. Boom, boom. This is not my token. It's the test one again. Why did all these things just check off? Oh, because I was just clicking them. Because we can do all of these other things on behalf of the user. But it doesn't let you send messages. You'd be surprised if there's a send messages for me scope. Risk of you giving that scope, someone on accident being used as an ad bot is pretty high. Scopes like that exist for most applications, Dunkel. The user has to consent to it, and it'll say in the box, send messages on my behalf. Like, look, this thing can already do things. Like, look at the scopes that already exist. Let's pretend we live in a world where some user will grant you permission like an idiot. You can join voice calls on their behalf and listen to people. So in your world where writing is like, that's too far, it doesn't make sense. You get what I'm saying? Also, I'm pretty sure on the RPC endpoint, you can send messages. It's just really annoying, and I don't want to do it. You can also talk on their behalf. You can read screen shares. You can read all of their DMs. You get what I'm saying, Dunkel? Like, they have to consent to it, and this is the whole point of OAuth. Like, this is why it exists. It's so, yes, the user can interact with applications that do things on their behalf. When you connect to your email, wouldn't it be kind of weird if your email client didn't let you send emails? Your email client needs to OAuth with whatever your email provider is with a scope that allows you to send emails. It's the same. It's the same. You'll have to trust me on this one, Dunkel. It's not as crazy as you're making it out to sound. Is how OAuth works. Everything is built on this. There is almost certainly a scope for it. It's one of the .write permissions. I don't think so. Let's go back to what we were Googling. Discord. Okay, send message as user is totally. So this is where we were. Yeah, so this guy literally just was like, look at me, I'm a bot. And I mean, we could do that and it'll probably work, which is really funny. Discord, is this a super weird company for some stuff? No, I think that's the wrong way to interpret it, Uncle. Every company just has bad software when they get big enough. I doubt that this is them being like overly paranoid about something that's not right to be paranoid about. And it's probably some intern missed a scope. Way more likely. Like if you looked at the YouTube API, it's just pointlessly annoying to work with. All right, let's just keep reading around. Self-botting. Automating your user account. Okay. Why do they consider send? This is why they consider it to be like you can automate your account. Like somebody could make their own like automations around their account. Why don't they want? True, we could do this. Discord's iffy about this stuff for some reason. No, it's not for some reason. They're trying to avoid self-botting. Time you out, Uncle. You can get data, but they don't want you sending, because you could do shit like automate Hooj good mornings, and they don't want that. Okay. Is there an application process when you know that the intent is non-self body? Because the scope probably exists. Messages.read and messages.write exist for scopes. Yes, they do, but only under the bot scope. You see? So it can interact with commands, right? Yes. So we can still make this work. So Brad, we can set up a, correct me if I'm wrong, Brad, but we can essentially set up a RoboNana command called send message. And then it puts a message from that user on the event stream. Just places it on the event stream directly. And the reason why this will work is because it's going to call that command under the context of that user's auth token. So we know who called it, and we use that user to show them in chat and everything. So we can create a RoboNana command that the scope can interact with, and it should work just fine. So let's take a quick detour to RoboNana land. People in Discord won't see the message. Oh, we can easily make RoboNana send it in here, right, Brad? It would just... We have to have RoboNana ignore its own messages for the event stream and... Ooh, boom, boom. Set up your own HTTP endpoint. What do you mean HTTP endpoint? It's just a RoboNana command. What the fuck are you talking about? Endpoint. We don't need a new endpoint. Isn't the goal for someone to be able to type? Yes, they type a message, then it calls a send message text command on behalf of the user to RoboNana. which is already supported by their OAuth scope, so no endpoint needed. Why to do that rather than just hitting our HTTP endpoint? What do you mean? They don't have the auth token to our fucking event stream. I don't want them to. That'd be crazy. But they can interact with RoboNana. Zoop. And then RoboNana places it on the event stream. And then this command, it's like you could use it like right now, like essentially. You know, run into similar problems auto triggering RoboNana command? No, it's literally right here. It's in the scope, Brad. This is supported. Unlike sending messages, interacting with an application's command is allowed to be automated by Discord directly. Then every message has to begin with /send message or whatever. No. Brad, you are so dizzy. You are so dizzy. They're going to type a message, then we're going to call the application commands endpoint. We're not going to send a message on their behalf. We're going to interact with a bot on their behalf. With the interact with bot scope directly. There's an endpoint on the Discord API that lets you talk with a bot directly. Could this also be OAuth scope for your application create /commands? No, that would be that'd probably be under the bot scope. Anything that's not under the bot scope is user scope. Does that make sense, Dunkel? So if it's not under this and down here, then these are all user actions. And users don't have commands associated with them. Like I can't call /Dunkel blah 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 if you've set up Dunkel commands on your user, because you're a user, you're not a bot. I think you're confused because the word application here can refer to a bot or a user, which is kind of confusing. And this is definitely not to create commands. Like there's no way. Let me check. Discord applications.command scope. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, boom. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, this is commands.update scope. How do we call a command? Registering /commands user commands? No. It looks to be add commands. Include by default with the bot scope. Really? What? Okay, well, let's drop that idea then. Which one of... What if you write an activity? That's way too jank. Way too jank. Are we gonna have to RPC? Ooh, Discord RPC scope. RPC's in private beta. Okay. That's fine. Nah, RPC is not going to do anything. Is why you're thinking HTTP? Yeah, so you're thinking, okay, so here's another way we can do it then, is we have their Discord access token. And we do have an identity scope, for sure. And the identity scope allows us to see who you are. 100%, this exists. So we can create our own endpoint where you go, hey, send message. You provide us with your token. A message. And then our backend just processes this and slaps it on the event stream. It doesn't actually send a message to Discord on your behalf because we can't do that. But we can validate that you are who you are to grab their permissions and enforce them. Well, so we only have to check a few things, right, Brad? We have to check if they can send a message to stream chat, which is pretty easy. We can check if they have permission to send one. Some permissions logic should be straightforward. And then we just have to grab the user data, ideally cache it, and then send it. But now the problem is, yeah, it doesn't show up in stream chat. So RoboNano would have to send a message on their behalf. Should have to cache this, or client should do that? Oh, that's Giga. All right, yeah, I think that's the only route then. And you just grab identity scope. Discord identity scope. Where's the endpoint that lets you? More people use the overlay for their on-stream experience, the less that message doesn't actually go to Discord matters. Yes, I agree. Discord will be more of a, you can use this channel to send your messages thing. It sort of already makes sense this way, because like if somebody in Twitch sends a message, it shows up on stream, but you guys can't like have back and forth with them in here. All right. I'm beating around the bush because I don't want to open heckin' backend, but it's time. Where do you think this goes, Brad? It probably goes in the event streams, right? Like the event stream service. You want a normal HTTP endpoint, so I have to find a new blueprint on event streams. Yeah, so if I look at these, oh, okay, I see. And we have token required, so we'd like change this. So there's no token required, but instead, yeah. be able to reply to messages on the event stream like we can on Discord. I'm just gonna time you out because implementation detail. Could we support that? Yes. Will we support that? Don't know. Not there yet. And questions like that will just lead to endless back and forth on what do we do in this scenario, in that scenario, in this scenario, in that scenario. It's a destructive way to you'll kill the the development. You can write a new middleware if you want for Discord token required. I don't know, any more endpoints than the one. Yeah, let's just do the one for now. And in the event that we need another, we'll refactor. Okay, rename. So we'll call it overlay message. Okay. Yeah, this is so ugly. Are you sure it's gonna cache? Because we have to like make a post request to the Discord v10 or v9 API with their auth token to get their identity. Like, we're not using the no, use discord.py. Does discord.py support doing this? You can grab perms with it. No, but we have an auth token. We don't have a user ID or anything. We have a user auth token, which you normally use to interact with the API. It's not a user ID. You get what I'm saying? I don't think discord.py is going to let us call something with an arbitrary auth token. I think we're going to have to call their API, which means we probably have to cache. One sec. What's the endpoint to get the user's identity? In this case, we have to write our own cache. It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Because I can just use a hash map like locally, because we're not going to be caching more than, let's say I 20x in size and everyone uses my overlay. It's only 20,000 records. It's literally zero. So you can just have a local dict that refreshes when the app dies. Not that hard. Famous last words for cache invalidation. Nah, it's not that hard. Honestly, it's not. Boop, 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 boop. The tokens come with a timeout on them, Brad. When you first grab the call, their perms will change when you change to your 3 chat. No, they won't. Look, the cache isn't going to be like token. Yes, they can send. It's going to be token to user ID. And when we have user ID, you know what we can do? We can check in Discord Pi if they can currently send a message. And this handles all of the cache invalidation and logic for us. You get what I'm saying, Brad? All we need to cache is auth token to user ID and time that out. It's simple. And then we let Discord Pi do all of the hard shit. You feel? Think about rate limit. Discord's not going to let you do that anymore when you let users go directly to the event stream. I'm going to time you out because you don't know what you're talking about either. The event stream is our event stream, not Discord's. It's an event stream we manage. You see that chat overlay? That is us. That's why Twitch chatters can chat on it. User ID to get user info, so we don't need token every time, right? Yeah, I'm timing you guys out too. Hush. This isn't learning stream. It's too complicated for me to break this down into tiny parts how this works for all of you guys. I'm sorry. It's just, it is. Brad, you got the picture though? Because Brad's working with me. You want to get in here, Brad? Brad gets the picture? All right, bet. Yo. We're just timing people out left and right because I'm like, I'm not trying to teach fucking complicated auth flow and caching to
this is what I'm saying. I feel
juniors
badly.
in college.
I feel badly that these people are getting timed out because we have like the world's most complicated setup for this. And they're
bro.
Like making normal assumptions.
And they're like, but the event stream. We're like, oh no, that's our event stream that we set up.
Oh my god. Do you want to share screen?
That's what I'm working on right Discord? Now. That's what I'm working on. You see this second account? I'm trying to have it screen share, but for whatever reason, Discord is not letting me. Let me reboot it. Ba-dum. Brad does this for his stream, so of course he feels bad. Yeah, Brad teaches on his stream. You're right. He teaches software development. But like,
yeah, I see these people asking these questions, and I'm like prepping these long responses.
Yeah,
like,
we would get nothing done all stream if we tried to teach these people how all of this is working.
Why do you think I stopped writing Robo Banana stuff on stream?
Exactly, because you're not as willing to tell people. You're not as willing to time people out.
Never, bro.
Bro, I can't screen share. What's going on? This is loading. This is loading.
Hey, man, they're just thinking about it. They've heard that you're bypassing.
All right, well, like watch on stream for now, and I'll try again in like 5 minutes.
Yeah. I'll just have the like 10-second delay.
Okay, so we're creating a new blueprint for the message. This will be some fucking post request. We'll call this overlay message blueprint. Publish. I mean, overlay message. Let's just be consistent. Okay. There'll be token. Is schema value type, is it just string?
Yeah, I think so. Technically speaking, you don't even really need to use this anymore, but
it's fine. It's easy. Token and message. That's all we need. Okay, so now we have cache of token to user ID is the idea. And then you get the rest. We use Discord Pi for the rest to look up user ID information.
Yeah.
So, do blueprints have access to our Discord bot that's running?
Currently, yes. So there is a client in here somewhere, I'm pretty sure. Oh no. No, there's not. Yeah, there's not, because the event streams.
Well, how does the prediction one work?
No, yeah. Wait. Yeah, it's under util is Discord client. Do you see you've got.
Yeah, I'm looking at how you create a prediction because that talks to the Discord client. Controllers, prediction controller. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
So this is a little wonky because we're sharing code between two spots.
Yeah, I know. Well, we're going to want to share code here too. Checking if a user has permission to type in stream chat or something. Okay, so this is...
Are we? No, but I'm saying like I don't think we need a Discord command at any point that does this functionality. So I feel like...
How does this...
I mean, we can write a controller and whatever,
work?
But this uses the existing controller structure for Discord Pi. I mean, for Robo Banana to do the predictions. So this is like, if you do it via the HTTP endpoint, it uses the exact same code that it uses if you do it via the Discord command.
How is it navigating to that directory like that?
It just be like that.
This makes no sense to me because you're in a controllers folder right now.
So you're in a different, yeah, it's tough. So you're in a different, this is like server controllers, right? That you're looking at.
Yes.
And then you go into the bot controllers.
I know, but how does it get there? When you just do controllers dot like this.
Because controllers, look. You're staring at, on the left-hand side, you can see the directory structure. It's server.controllers is where you are. Yes, it's bad. It needs to get refactored. These things should get pulled out. Blah blah blah. Whatever. We were moving fast. Okay. I wasn't rewriting the code.
Holy fuck. Okay.
So here's the thought. It goes in a server controller probably. You have a util file called Discord client.
You're sharing your screen and you're making this bit. You know way more about how they should talk to the other thing than me. And I'm going to implement it in a different way, and then we're gonna have to refactor fucking twice.
Yeah, that's true.
Share your screen and
yeah, give me a sec. I gotta
implement this endpoint for me.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Give me my VS Code's booting up.
Pat.
Let's see, Robo Banana. And I'll walk you. It's really not that confusing when you get used to it.
I'm gonna find the endpoint we can call with the token to actually get their user ID.
Yeah. All right, one sec.
API docs.
Docker compose up. Is that how we run this thing? Nice. Okay. Share your screen. Robo Banana, go live.
Get current application.
I'm sharing my screen.
This is what they're requesting bot user.
Okay, so I'm just gonna make a new file. What'd you call it? Overlay message.py?
Yeah, call whatever the hell you want, bro. This is perfect. We're about to parallelize. I'll start working on the front end. But okay. Get channel. No. User. Get current user. Perfect. I found it. Turns the user object of the requester's account. For OAuth 2, this requires the identity scope, which will return the object without an email. That's fine. We don't need that. Okay. The endpoint you need to call. This is very straightforward. I'll put it in heckin' stream chat.
Okay. This is about to be so annoying, dude. Oh god.
It's in stream chat. You see it? That's the endpoint that you just call, and it's a get.
Okay, I'm just gonna put this at the top of the file for now.
Basic auth. So it's bearer and then the token that we're sending into you. You
Discord me and Discord endpoint. We're just gonna put that up there for now. Okay.
V9 is long-term support. V10 is latest. I think we're chilling on get current user.
Yeah, it's tough to say. I don't know. I think really long-term support.
Yeah, I don't. We just want to know their user ID.
Cutting-edge user IDs.
I want to be on the latest and greatest.
Okay. So what are we looking at? We need a new endpoint called like publish overlay message, and we don't need a token. And
I meant in they're shutting this version down in a year. Wait, but LTS is long-term support.
Yeah, a year.
A year would not make sense for LTS.
For LT, I mean, I guess you never know. Like web apps go much faster. But like a lot of LTSs are like 8 years.
Yeah, they released V10 in 2022 according to Google. Oh, I don't see LTS actually about here. Whatever, yeah, just call V10.
Sure. All right. Here's the thing that I'm trying to think about.
Yeah, generally LTS APIs last at least like 8 years. But I guess, yeah, Discord hasn't even been around for 8 years.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, where's this Discord client even used?
Discord changes API versions regularly. Yeah, but you don't use the term LTS when you refer to an API version lightly. Generally, when you use that, you're telling enterprise like integrators, hey, you use this, you'll be chilling for the next few years minimum. You won't have to change anything. So like if they're deprecating it a year later, It doesn't make sense, but I don't see any LTS indicator here, so I think it's not an LTS API.
Okay, so we get reference to the Discord client. Oh god, how do we fucking import this?
Oh, have fun with that. Okay. So we're gonna kill. I guess we'll keep this Discord service, but instead we're going to call our endpoint. Yeah.
Okay. I'm the goat.
So we'll
And
keep
by the
that
goat,
for
I mean
now.
I remembered what we're doing. Okay. Overlay message.
By the goat, I remembered what we're doing.
Yep. Okay. So
Get rid of this. Okay, we have a brown rectangle right now, chat. And as much as I love brown rectangles, I think we should have a text input that's like over here. So like, where is that? I'm about to show you guys some super top secret witchcraft. Share X, and now you can count pixels. So it appears to be 852 pixels down. And the thing is 274 pixels wide. It goes from 852 to 924. This screen is gonna give me death. Me too. I'm dizzy.
what can your stream even see right now?
They were
watching
seeing
me
it
or are
like
they watching
looping.
you?
Okay, so it's 72 tall. So let's move our brown rectangle, chat. So we have our width is 274. Height is 72. And we are 852 just from the top. Hey, look where our brown rectangle is, chat. That's the right spot. It sure looks like it needs to be a pixel taller. Maybe even 2. Oh God, I'm so dizzy using this application. I don't think I'm gonna get used to this.
Okay, spinning this up
Perfect.
is about to be really annoying.
Perfect.
Because normally we register our blueprints, and then once everything is ready to spin up, we start the Discord client, but we need a reference to that Discord client in these blueprints. This is about to get really annoying really fast.
Glad I'm doing CSS right now.
Yeah, I get to be the one
How
that
did
has to deal
that
with it.
do this? There we go. You guys see this tiny, thin, white bar? Because I see it, and it's bothering me. Because that means you're going to see it when you're watching my stream. You guys see that on Twitch? No. But on here... Okay, at least it doesn't... This might just be a edge being edge. No, it happens in Chrome too. Huh. Huh. Well, figure that out later. Let's get our... Okay, now that rectangle is perfectly aligned with this bar. All right, what color does the rectangle have to be? Oh God, there we go. That's an image, I believe. The chat at thing. And I think that image is in here. Image. I guess text box container .png. Bingo. Bingo. Here's my color picker tool. How do I analyze a color in Microsoft Paint? Come on. Oh, here we go. 1F, 1F, 1F. Bad. Yeah, I don't care about this one. Look, it blends in, chat. You can't even see it now. This is our rectangle. All right, all right. Wait, the clone dimension is kind of cool. Okay, so now we just have to put a text box on it. How hard can that be? Is text area the most accepted text input HTML types? Like, I know there's input. Is this input type equals text? Single line text field. How do we want this to work? Because the users are going to type messages that are longer than like 5 words. Like if you start typing here, you think when you start typing it should expand vertically to give you room with a cool little animation? Fuck it, we'll do that because that's complicated and Brad needs us to spend some time on something because he's really got to cook over there.
Dude, this is not, I can't figure out how to get this to work. I'm not gonna lie. Like all of the logic is simple. Actually getting the Discord client to be usable from the blueprint.
It doesn't
like
have to be usable
impossible.
from the blueprint. Like you can make a controller, right? Because that's what you did for the prediction payout.
Yeah. I mean, same idea, right? At some point, you have to then get reference to the controller, right?
I mean, you did it for predictions.
How did I do it for predictions?
Yeah, exactly. I'm saying you can just go copy what you did already.
Did I do this already?
Yeah, because the prediction stream deck buttons talk to the event stream and they directly create Discord predictions.
Am I a psycho? Oh, I'm such a dick. I should not have done that, but I think I did it out of necessity.
Okay, so I'm gonna hide the shadow dimension for now, chat, and I think you will all agree that that's probably for the best. We know that the box is lined up, so let's just have it look like this so we can actually see the box and work on it. we know that the shadow dimension works. Okay. No, not an iframe. Input. Placeholder chatting with Woohoo Jim. Yeah. Sure. Type here. Nice. Okay. How does this work? No. The margin I'm looking for. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we have a little type here box. Now we need to fix the colors, that's for sure. Back to trusty paint. The background here is obviously 2829 2A, because what else would it be? Duh. Wood. You already fixed the color? Oh no. To fix that too. Testing 1, 2, 3. Okay. We need a stronger font.
I fucking hate you. We need a stronger font.
Yeah.
Is the problem you're dealing with?
Yes, it is. You have a problem with that?
Yeah. It's called I'm dying over here.
Okay, look at that chat box. Look at that. That is a stronger font. Can we do Comic Sans? No. Can we do Comic Sans? Oh, bone. So this looks better, but when you click the chat box, we probably need more room because if you, I guess you could just type off into the void. Like this is probably acceptable.
How did you grab your token? Your auth token.
I will give you a link. This will bring you to my own web page right now, but it doesn't matter. Look in stream chat. I mean, anybody can use this. Click that link. It's going to be like, you want to log in with Discord? Are you sure? You'll say yes, and then look at the URL parameter. Your auth token will be in the URL.
Okay.
Damn, Discord, we're using a closed source font, so we can't use it here. Well, I'm going to use the same font that my stream chat overlay uses. You feel? That's why I went to the chat component to grab it. Oh, it's weight 700 in the chat message.
What's this on?
Okay, I think the color needs to be lighter. It's just hard to see. That looks way better. Ooh. All right, let's bring back the shadow realm real quick for the sanity check. Okay, so now you'd be watching stream and you literally have a box that you can type into. Cool. 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 Comment that out again.
Did you ever find documentation of what actually gets returned to me from this API?
No, it doesn't say.
Didn't think so, because I didn't see it either.
Yeah.
Response has no attribute body. Bet. What about text? Does it have the attribute text? Because I was like, okay, I'll log the response, and it was just fucking like,
Yeah.
okay, wait. Okay, so all I care about is grabbing the ID. Okay.
Yes. Are we erroring or no? We're chilling. Did you miss the video embed portion? I googled Twitch embed and I copy pasted this 5-line iframe, and I replaced this part with my channel name and this part with the domain it's being rendered on. What is input on submit again? An angular input on submit. Is you bind to this guy's binding to key up enter? No, it's ng submit, right? That's a form. I mean, fine, we'll just do key down dot enter. Why does it hate me?
Oh, you know what's interesting? You brought up a good point that their user IDs, this is a later problem, their user IDs getting cached to their token is great and all, but their token is going to change pretty regularly, and then we would theoretically want to invalidate their old token in the cache or like remove it in some capacity to save space.
Yes, so the tokens have a set timeout. You'll see that expires in your thingy, your URL. You can't configure that with the type of auth we're doing, so it'll always expire in that duration. So whenever we check the cache, we can just go remove entries that are past a certain time, whatever.
I don't get that back. Expires at? Oh, you're saying the OAuth thing.
Yeah, it'll tell you
so
when the
then
token
you would have
expires.
to send your own expires at.
No,
which means
no,
that you have
it's
to
always
trust
the same
client.
number. It's always the same number. So just go look at what your number is. That expires in is not configurable.
Oh, expires in, not expires at. Okay.
Yep. That's not
Okay.
configurable.
Well, this is going to be like a later implementation detail. I think for right now, the cache is just dumb and keeps everything, because don't you restart the event streams daily?
Yep.
I'll define it in here, but I think it's going to end up as dead code for right now.
Perfect. I hit enter and it clears it out. This is my message. Enter. Bam! Bam! We got a chat box. Look at that. Look at that. That's basically complete. All right, let's bring back the Shadow Realm. And let's see if we can figure out why there's this thin gray bar. Because you guys see it. It's up here and over there. I'm getting lost. There we go. Switch embed thin gray bar on top and left. Like, huh. This is gonna be tough. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, wait, Brad, wait.
Oui.
Doing it this way is fun and all, but you can also embed Twitch chat.
What do you mean?
Like, what if we just embedded the Twitch chat input box?
You fucker, I'm halfway through.
I know,
Okay.
but like, I'm right, aren't I?
So you're right, except for you're not. Oh. Okay, how does your sticker rendering work right now? Like, can a Twitch user in any capacity, if they
Can
knew
use
how to
7
do it,
TV
send a sticker?
emojis, no stickers.
Okay.
But they can use 7 TV emojis. Like, if somebody's in Twitch and they type, I don't know, we have a ton of 7 TV emotes now.
But my thing is, like,
all of these they can
wouldn't you
use.
agree that Discord stickers are like the better user experience?
Yes. But I'm specifically trying to make life better. Oh, actually, because this wouldn't make it. We probably do need to do Discord auth, because otherwise you can't interact with like predictions and shit.
Yeah.
All right, fine.
So
Keep
eventually
going.
we
Keep
have to-
going. Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going.
Okay.
Discord makes more sense longer term. But to be clear, like adding a sticker selector, an emoji selector, is not happening in V1.
Obviously. But I'm just saying that, like, a path to doing that seems
right.
straightforward, like you would want to do that.
Keep coding, code boy.
Yeah, I'm getting there.
You're getting there? Because I'm getting there. I'm the front end's basically ready. I just need an endpoint to call.
Wait, this is unhinged.
A sticker
Okay,
selector would be
the
so
problem
interesting.
is-
Well, we get to a point where we like can have more stickers than Discord allows us to have, because we could just start grabbing from our own list. And as long
So,
as you're
okay,
using
question.
this, yeah, go ahead.
How do you know already how to check permissions to, like, send a message?
So you have user ID. You're gonna have to check what roles they have, and then check the perms on the channel, which is annoying. So
There's
for now, check if the time is between 8:30 a.m. and like in 5 p.m. Pacific or whatever.
You
Honestly,
beamer.
It's fine. Just let them send messages to the stream chat. Like, who cares?
Okay, so for right now, we'll skip perms.
Yeah.
This fucks up your tier 3 chat, though. Anytime that this is usable, you can't make tier 3 chat.
That's fine. That's fine. That's fine.
Okay.
I'll fix it before I use tier 3 chat again.
Okay. So now I need to find how we've been sending messages. Oh, we don't send messages. Where's this?
Yeah, you just have to put it on the event stream.
Yeah, but put on the event stream currently happens inside of Discord client from the on message handler. So I got to figure out publish
got it.
chat.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck me.
Yeah, it's just an endpoint. You just call it, man. It's
No, wait.
Yeah, because like look at how the Twitch thing does it. Like it's a separate service. I think you can literally just post to localhost.
No. Okay, can you still see my screen?
Let me look.
When we currently send messages, we
This is from
use
Twitch. This is from
message
Twitch.
object.
No, this is from Twitch.
No, it's not. It's in our Discord client.
Oh wait, you're right. You're
Yeah.
right.
So this is on message, and we send all of this stuff. That
Yeah,
gets
look how
used
I
in
do
the
it. Look how
rendering.
I do it for Twitch. Look how I do it for Twitch. Because in Twitch we don't have any of that stuff. So go to, it's just like the root bot. Yeah, server.py.
Oh, yeah,
Bam.
right. Fuck.
To send.
Oh, it's
copy
so
that.
ugly though.
Just
But
copy
no,
that
wait,
and then
wait,
replace
wait,
the colors
wait.
with their most active role color.
You really think rather than Fine, v1. It's just in my head, like, you gotta know this is bad, right? First of all, name Twitch chatter.
Oh, because that isn't used. That's the role. Is the role name. I literally give them one role, and I set its RGB to the correct color that the user should have on the overlay. Now, you need to dude, this is easy. You see that roles array? Delete what's in it and actually grab the user's roles and put them in that array.
Yeah.
And that'll do all of the color things for you. And it'll do their icons.
One sec. So roles should be...
Yeah, actually just grab their
user
roles.
Dot roles. Is that just what it's called? No. Get roles, maybe? Hello. Oh.
Is user
if
or
user
none?
Is none. Return.
Yeah. That's so dumb.
User dot roles.
Get roles?
Dude, what? I'm getting trolled.
Let's do
How do
user
we
dot
do this?
for a sec.
No way. Fucking, we need a reference to the guild, probably.
Yeah, you gotta get roles. How do we do it in the stupid thing in the Discord client.py?
Yeah, that's what I want to go look at. Whatever, bro. Give me a second. Find roles? What does that mean?
No, ignore this. Ignore this. Go look at how it
No, isn't it this? Isn't this literally what we do?
No, what's the content string nonsense?
Oh no, yeah. That's fucking that's
Yeah.
when we find references to roles. For R and roles. Message.author.roles. Yeah, see, it just has a .roles on it. Because it's a member or something?
If type
Author,
of
user.
it doesn't equal user, so that means it is a member.
No,
The
but
fuck?
what is what even is client user?
I have no idea, bro. Who wrote this?
I probably did.
Kinda.
Yeah, you 5 months ago. It fucking worked, okay? I don't know. I don't know why it is. It's because they got undefined fucking user
Well,
types.
it's fine. You just have to get their roles right there. You'll figure it out.
Yeah, we're gonna do whatever. Fuck. Discord. Client.
All right, perfect. Brad's hosting for a bit. I have to use the bathroom.
Yo, what's up, chat? Why is this any? Because we have no reference to the guild. Fuck, where's the guild? How do we get the guild ID? Discord client, guild ID's gotta be in here somewhere. Yep, boom. Great. Discord client. How do we do this? Find emojis. No, okay. We need two. I don't think that's the problem. The problem is that on this get user, we need Discord client dot get guild ID.
Heyo.
Get member. Okay, wait. User ID.
Yeah, obviously you don't want to get user. You want to get member because
Member.
what? Why is there a difference? And like, in what context is somebody a user but not a member?
Yeah, that's what I'd like to know. I guess the idea is like you can't guarantee that they're actually in the guild that you want to grab roles from.
But then you would also get none for get user, no?
Are you seeing me getting trolled by VS Code right now? Why is the indentation getting fucked up? Something's like wildly wrong.
Bro, who cares? Like Python don't care.
No, Python does care. What are you talking? It's like the only language that cares.
Well, no, as long as they're all on the same line, it's happy.
Yeah. If no, okay.
You can pull any user by ID. So you can't get their roles because they're not a member.
Member.roles. Boom. Here we go. So down here we got member.roles.
Yes, and so now the content is the message.
Name is not message.displayName. It's member.displayName.
Yeah.
And then this is just message.
Mm-hmm.
And then we need their color, or author ID, message user ID is just user ID.
Yes, and now set their platform to some new thing. So call it like overlay.
Overlay.
Yes. Yeah,
now, but my question is, where is their RGB thing? Oh,
it's in the roles.
That's
in the
roles. Got it.
And so you know how you said like, oh, but in tier 3 chat they won't be able to, they'll be able to type or whatever. I'm already working on a button that lets me disable or enable platforms. And so like, in the worst case, somebody finds a way to giga abuse this system, disable the overlay platform in the stream, and bam, their messages don't show up on the event stream.
Okay, so let's try it, shall we? Can't see why this wouldn't work.
Be careful you don't show your token on stream.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I'm just sharing VS Code right now.
Bet.
Yeah, so something's not happening. That's for sure. Did I never await? Something that needs to be awaited. Oh, this doesn't even need to be async.
Beast.
No, we'll wait in here. This, boom, boom. Did something send or no?
Oh, good question. I don't see a Brad message. No. What
That's
would
fucked.
it send? What's your test message?
My test message is test 1 2 3.
Okay.
I probably just have to restart things.
No pineapples. Ross 23. Thank you for the $5. Who'd you commission for your desktop wallpaper? Who said? Catch you earlier saying you shared your token on stream one time. I thought I might have, but I didn't. But a code was visibly shown on stream, and so I immediately went and fucking revoked the token on my account and changed my password. And to be clear, it's not my main Discord account. That's why I have a second Discord account.
Am I?
So it would have been this one. And that's why I unmodded myself real quick, just in case, on this account.
What's happening here? It can't parse the...
I would never like log in with the oauth stuff on my my real account that owns this server at all on this PC, like ever, because you never know.
Where is guild ID? Dude, it's configured. Key error. Discord. How is that possible?
Careful opening configs, buckaroo.
Dude, I wrote this. Secrets is where all the secrets go.
I'm just warning you, man.
I did this I wrote code on stream for a long time, man.
All right.
Now, here's the problem. Why is it saying that it can't find? I'm literally getting a config error.
Are you importing
that's what's
config?
Stopping us. Yeah. Didn't I? Import config. Yeah. Oh, fuck me.
Yep, there's 2 ones, right?
I need to get rid of this because, I mean, I don't write enough code anymore, but like...
It's okay. Dunkel in chat caught it as well.
Dude, oh my... It's because on my own projects that I've worked on, I've copied this config format, but obviously I didn't call it
wait,
YAML
I'm looking
config.
at the stream chat. Let's see. Does a message come in?
Internal server error. Let's go. Guild.get member.
Okay, so guild is none.
So why is guild none?
That's a
Discord
good...
client.get guild. If guild is none. Log.error. Failed to find guild with ID.
It sounds like you need to await the get guild function or something, but it's not async, is it?
No, it's not an async, which is weird.
You know, we checked that already, Dunkel.
It's weird that it's not async, but it's not async. Non-type object has no attribute get member. Oh, I forgot to return. But what's our ID? Hello? I added an error log here.
And it didn't hit it this time, and now it got to like object of
It
type
got to
role.
something way later. What's going on?
Yeah, object of type role is not JSON serializable, and that makes sense because if you remember, if you go back to where we did this originally in Discord
Yeah,
client, we had to
actually-
iterate and just grab yoink. Yoink. Yep. For R in member.roles.
Except I have to fucking do this.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, you don't now because you're an addict.
Okay.
Imagine you added a check for none and it stops erroring. I would lose.
So that would mean it's a fucking it's a what do you call that?
It's a
Race
quantum error.
condition.
No, it's a quantum
No, you
error. It only
fucker.
occurs when you don't check.
Okay, so we're at 15-second request time. Something's not going well.
Yeah, you're not in the overlay.
How are we getting 15-second request time? Okay, we're killing everything and restarting.
Yeah, we got a flipped bit.
Yeah, there's the none bit built into every everything in Discord. Can we get some like? Let's get some info logging. Log.info about to send request. Done with request. And then what else do we need? We want
Lily, why did you just type die robonana die in chat? And before Brad
Killed.
didn't import log properly? Nah,
no, I
think
would
the
cry,
logger
but
is-
I don't think so.
the logger's good. You see how he's getting like smart completion for using the logger? It has to. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that doesn't include the headers. I was about to lose my marbles.
No, dude, no. Oh,
You're on the wrong server.
I'm gonna kill myself. I'm so upset. Okay,
The reason why
one
it's not
sec.
working is because he's logged into his testing bot
I'm
server.
almost positive, yeah, but let's check. The server should be up. It should still respond. Okay, first of all, we get a duplicate request. That's weird. About to send request, but the publish URL. What's the publish URL? Get base URL, which should check
It
this.
says publish VOD. Am I crazy? You just said message.
No, why? Wait, what? VOD commands publish URL? I hate.
You
okay, one
imported
sec.
it. You imported
I imported it wrong. Well, where is it? Where does it come from? Where's the? I looked at server. I thought, and I think it's because I copied from here.
Yep. It said, there it is. Publish chat. Because it
No
still should
way.
work. You still should be able to publish that chat.
Yeah, so it just won't go to your chat.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it still
but-
should go to my overlay.
No, dude. I run my own local copy.
Oh, of the overlay as well?
Yeah, of everything.
Oh, okay. Well, we can't see that on stream, but you'll be able to confirm if it worked.
Yeah. Well, first of all, let's get like a working thing going.
Yeah.
Publish URL is
It's right.
get
now.
base URL.
Publish chat. Yeah, that looks right to me.
Can
It ain't sending, chat. It ain't sending.
yeah, it ain't sending. None type. Can't be used in a wait expression. What are we talking about? What's bro yapping about?
Server colon 3000. Is that right?
Yeah, it is. Because I'm running with Docker Compose.
Okay.
Fuck, man. Why does that not work? Wait, you don't use the Docker Compose stuff? This shit's sick.
No, I just publish in prod, bro.
Unhinged.
I'm joking. I don't really do much Robo Nano stuff.
Oh god, dude, this is so annoying. How are we getting stopped here? Server. The server's up and running and listening.
Could you answer my donation question? I would if I could. I don't remember who I got a commission from. Pineapples, Russ. I'd have to go down a deep search.
Okay, we're restarting everything.
Which,
See,
at this
Robo Banana
point,
DB,
I'm
Robo Banana
preoccupied
Bot,
for, unfortunately.
Robo Banana server. Like, why is the server publish chat? Publish chat. Where is this?
Good.
Chat. Publish chat. Log.info. Received chat.
Bro,
message.
but like this is gonna, it would error if it errored.
But it
You don't
isn't.
have a.
Oh, fuck me. Really? Okay, so we're not getting anything. Why? Server 3000.
Are you sending the token? Are you sending the token?
Yeah.
No. Not. I think that's the.
This is the
wait.
auth token.
That's our local. Oh, you're right. No,
Yeah.
is it
Which this
X
like
access
my
token or
local-
X auth token?
Well, this I copy and pasted, so if it works where it was, but we can check token required.
You check real quick.
Oh, fucker. Where is this defined?
No, just check token required up highest at the bottom.
Yeah,
okay,
X
it is
access
access.
token.
Chilling.
Not chilling. Not chilling.
Well, yeah, I guess we wished it was that. Request.post. Bro, do you need to await request.post?
No, request is a sync library,
Okay.
which is
That's crazy.
yeah. So, I mean, Python is not like a real async language.
You take that back right now, you son of a bitch.
Something global interpreter lock something.
Our event stream service is out here running like 3 applications at once,
Yeah, through pseudo parallelism.
which is the same as real parallelism in practice, as far as I'm concerned.
Okay, I don't understand how we're not making any request. Publish URL. Get base URL.
That shit all looks good to me.
This all looks good. I haven't touched the Docker Compose in ages.
Wait. Oh, no, don't wait.
Compose.
It has to be your Docker Compose. You wanna test?
Server.
Push this shit, and I'm gonna pull it and run it. We'll sanity
Alright,
check.
we'll check.
Yeah.
Get status, get checkout, -b, work in progress, overlay, message.
All right. Push that shit.
Yeah, one sec.
Oh, you don't have fuck installed?
No, I don't.
Fuck is the CLI tool that it just helps you. So when something like that happens, you can just type fuck and it'll figure out what you want. Like if you like typoed something and it's like unrecognized command, you can just type fuck and it'll be like, oh, I think you meant this.
That's so funny.
That's my favorite CLI tool. If you guys haven't heard of this, wait, I'm going to show you. Fuck CLI. Yeah, magnificent app which corrects your previous thing. So like if you apt-get install, and you just type fuck and it'll fix it. It's so good. This is my favorite shit. Get branch. Fuck. Get branch. This was my favorite tool, dude. Okay. What's the branch called again? I have to fetch it.
It is called WIP-overlay-message.
Couldn't you just called it like the letter J?
No. Look, I'm a professional at this still, okay? I have to hold myself to standards.
WIP-overlay-message.
Yes.
How do I grab a fucking branch again? Get pull from it?
Yeah, you should be able to get checkout. First, you get fetch to grab all of the
How does fetch work
remote
again?
branches.
It's fetch.
Just get fetch. Just get fetch.
I'll just get fetch. Okay, bad. You can see okay, and then get checkout whip overlay message. The following untracked working. Oh, I'll get stash. What? Get stash, no local changes.
It's because it's just fucking delete the file. It's because it's not tracked.
You're right. It's stupid.
You can also do like get reset hard or some shit. But
yeah, no, that'll somehow break everything.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm definitely on your thing now because I have overlay message here.
Yeah.
And so if I just restart systemctl, restart event streams, journals, yeah, boot. I probably just broke chat, but chat should be back. All right, Brad, send one.
Okay, one sec. Let me see.
Let's do the prod event streams.
Yeah. I have to RoboBanana prod. Still taking forever, hanging. Can you? Yeah. You get the same problem. Look.
Okay, but there you are. We're almost there.
No. This is just logging info. Look.
Yeah,
it's
but
the
at
same
least
exact
it
thing
got
happened in
you.
mine. Yeah, it gets me.
But it is the same error. We've sanity checked it. Did we break the rest of stream chat, or is chat just slow? We broke it. Okay.
Test.
We broke it.
Fuck.
It's okay. I'm just reverting to main.
Okay. Why does that break everything?
All right. Chat is fixed.
Docker compose.
It should be getting fixed. Oh my god. I have to deal with slow mode. Wait, it's not fixed. Let me refresh my overlay one sec. Hello. Oh, there we go. I just had to refresh it, chat. We're back.
Oh, dude, it probably wasn't even broken. You probably had to refresh it from when you restarted.
Yeah,
before.
whatever. We validated
Yeah.
that I have the same error that you have in your test environment. So now you can go back to test environmenting.
Yeah,
in
this
confidence.
does not make sense.
Well, I'm gonna go prepare an apple, Brad. So you
Prepare
You
an apple.
I'm gonna cut it so I can eat it. Is that better? I'm gonna go cut
made
an
it sound
apple.
like you were about to
I'm
fucking
sorry, I
saute
didn't
an
realize that
apple,
you didn't
bro.
understand what fucking prepare meant. My bad. I'll be right back.
Bet.
God, Brad. Why is your VS code not 16:9?
What do you mean?
I mean what I mean. There's black bars on the top and bottom.
I don't know. I'm on that monitor you gave me.
Do you have your start bar at the bottom, maybe?
Oh yeah, I do.
Oh, you fucker. Can you make that thing
Well,
like auto hide?
F11.
Bingo. Thank you. I'll be right back.
Bet. Okay, chat. Does anyone have any ideas about this? Because I do not. In my head, this type of issue implies a network problem because we never. But why would the network problem occur? It doesn't make sense. Headers, publish URL. We never get. This is what doesn't make sense to me. We never get the message on the other side. Token required. Like, this has never broken before. Why is this now breaking? What is this error that keeps happening? And is it related? Yeah, that's just the timeout, I think. Okay, so what if we set our timeout here differently?
All right, is it fixed yet, Brad?
No,
God,
I'm not
you
even
suck.
close. I don't even know.
How
what's
would you
happening.
know if you're not close or not? Like, I feel like you do one thing and it fixes, you know?
What do you mean? I don't have a new line of reasoning. Is how I know I'm not close.
Okay, let's think this through.
So it implies that there is very clear. Okay, so look at these errors that happen. We are fucking blocking on this attempted request and nothing's happening.
Agreed.
So like, look, yeah, we can tell we're still in that loop.
So let's just like remove that line and print the JSON.
Well, we already print the JSON. Look.
Perfect. Let's just remove the post.
But the post is the problem.
Let's make sure that that's the case. Does our function need to return? Also can't check the status code. Is our function supposed to return at any point?
Don't believe so, no.
Right.
It just happens.
Right.
Where is this overlay message? Something like that.
Cut the apple up really fast because I have one of those things that you just smash down on the apple and it slices it into 12 individual slices.
Oh no, I hope this is not the problem. That would be embarrassing.
You see?
That was the problem.
You see, we take a simple approach, bro.
We'll see. So that just works fine. I'm almost positive this is our problem, but we'll see.
See, all it takes is some stupid, very simple rubber ducking.
There's no way, right? Okay. No, okay. I thought that was the whole problem, but it's not the whole problem, so that's actually less embarrassing.
Okay.
I was awaiting on the function anyway, even though it's not async, but okay, parse body is async, send message is not async, it returns none. We do this, we come through, we attempt the response.
Can you go back?
Do we need an async version of this?
To where we just were?
Wait, no, I want to go back to here.
Wait,
I was do this?
Looking. Can you go back to where we just were?
I feel like...
Why is this function called publish poll?
Oh, that doesn't matter.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, that's a copy paste error. So here's the thing that I think we have to do. Where prediction controller. No. Where else was it? Discord client. Await publish chat. Let's try this. So.
True. You could just
chat message stream type.
I feel like SSE is going to be the trickiest object to get in here.
No, I think we just import it. Because how were we doing it? We were hitting the endpoint, but we can maybe just do
yeah,
this.
the reason why the Twitch thing is hitting the endpoint is because it's running in its like own thread.
I'm very curious if we can just do this.
This guy's not running in his own thread, so you actually probably can. Oh, wait. And now the whole thing's async. Oh, no, yep. What do you mean async, bro?
Yeah. Okay. Internal server error. Hey, at least that's something. SSE, where did we
I told you importing SSE would be the hard part.
Yeah, but it's not that hard.
Okay.
Famous last words. Where is SSE even defined in here? Isn't that? Oh, I'm in the wrong file. No.
From .sse import SSE. Hey,
Yeah,
I
that's
wrote
fine.
that. I'm a beast. My code works.
Oh, that's a problem. From server.blueprints.sse import SSE. That's got to be it. Cook?
Is it in your overlay?
I'm not running my overlay. Give me 2 seconds and I can be. I just have to fucking open up.
Nah, just push this. I'll run it.
Okay. Why is it happening twice is an interesting question.
Oh, yeah, actually true. You should fix that.
Well, first let's see if it works and I'll work in parallel.
Okay.
Huh.
How does that even happen?
Based. Okay.
How does that even happen? Like, what?
I don't know.
That makes no sense.
I know how. Black is not running.
Ah!
Almost certainly. I know. I don't know why. My local dev environment's clearly fucked up right now, but time is it? 10:45. I gotta go soon. But
Conflict? Why do I have a merge conflict?
just force pull. You probably also have black running or something.
It's not possible because I've got unmerged files now. I mean, I'll
just
take
wipe the branch.
fucking-
Yeah.
I'll just take the async inbound. Like, this is so dumb. Okay. Why is it still telling me I got merge errors? I shouldn't. System CTL restart event streams. All right, Brad, send it.
Okay.
Hey, it sent. And it only
It
sent
sent?
one.
Okay, bet. Then I think we don't care.
Yeah.
Easy. All right. Unfortunately, that's probably about as far as I can take you. I gotta go portal my mom.
That is all I need. I'm going to merge this. The beast.
Wait. Before you merge, fucking remove the debug logs.
But aren't they? Oh, yeah, you log infoed them. Why don't you just log debug them?
Yeah. So generally when I do that, it's... No, hear me out. There's a difference in my head between debug logs that need to stay in the code base and debug logs that are like here.
Gosh,
Right.
whatever.
So if I include debug
Remove
logs,
Brad's air quotes debug logs.
also sometimes I'm just like, I don't want to deal with fucking with the log level right now, you know? You should see, sometimes I'm like log.error everything because I'm sanity checking that the log levels work.
Okay, so now this is, we created an endpoint. Yes, publish overlay message. Okay, I can cook with this. Thank you.
All right, I am gonna head out. Good luck. Catch ya later.
Peace. All right, overlay still working. Yep. So now chat. All the backend should be done. And in this Discord service that we've created, how's our bot connector service get the base stream URL? Is it import? It is. Okay. Oh no. Just publish overlay message. And so now, no stream chat ID, is the URL. And what does it expect? A token and a message. So message and token, this dot access token, like that. And there's no headers. And so now, if we go to the thingy, we have I did not send this message, but we could also just this.discord.send message. This.message. All right. And we might have to subscribe to it after, but we're going to test this. Is chat still working for everybody? Double checking. It should be. Hello, Banan. Yes. Okay, good. I have to hide my screen chat because I'm going to log in once again to my oauth. Give me a sec. Authorize. Okay, so now I got cores denied. Makes sense. Oh, no it doesn't. There's 2 classes. There should be no course headers. You don't just trust us to close our eyes? I don't. All right, one sec. Close that. Welcome back, chat. Everything is basically good, except the endpoint and the backend checking for cores. So we're using court. We need to allow court. Don't allow cores. Wait, no. Wait, we don't need to allow cores. We're on the same subdomain. We're not cross origin. Ah. It's 404 not found. And the stupid browser is logging it as a cores error. That is so dumb. I see why it's 404 not found. I am going to fix that. I did not send this message. Oh, and Brad's also sent because he has my page up. Wait, we're in business. We're in business. Testing 1, 2, 3. Oh, bet. All right. Right, that. All right, chat, we can test this live now. Are you guys ready? It's functional. If you're in chat, go to this URL. It'll load up my this viewer. All you do on this viewer is hit F11 to full screen it and type a message here in chat. And you should be able to chat after you log in with Discord. Yes, there's Drexton, there's Spaghetti, there's Dunkle. Yes! Bam! Look at all these people typing in stream chat. and not actually typing in stream chat. That is a V1 right there. That is an MVP. Why though? Because some people watch on one monitor, writer's block. There's no audio. Bro, turn audio on. There's a button. You can turn it on. His Zendikar figured it out. Holy shit. Wait, that's actually crazy. All right, so a lot of you now are just going to keep using that. There's supposed to be a delay. Of course there is, because that's the chat you see on the stream feed is literally the stream chat. Like, it's my stream, so there's delay from Twitch. But we can fix that because I can have that page render the chat live for you, so it'll be faster. All right, can you guys test emojis? So if you're typing on the web page, grab any of these emotes and type them in your message, like sheesh, all caps, like that, or whatever. Yeah, emotes are working. So 7 TV emojis work, which is a good start. I'm not on the server, by the way. That's crazy. Wait, Nikki is able to send a message when they're not on the server. You sure you're not on the server? Like, non-subscribers can type. But it shouldn't let you type if you're not a member. Non-members should get kicked from sending a message. Boo, boo, boo. If you're not full screen, then there's no audio options. Yeah, no shit, Amber. I'm not working on user experience right now. I'm working on making the thing send message into the thing. It didn't have me link a Discord. It 100% had you link a Discord, Amber. The first time. It would be impossible for me to have your auth token without you linking your Discord. You had to have clicked an authorized button. My Discord username is cute Nikki. But you're in the server. What are you saying? You said you weren't in the server. You don't have perms to the sub channel. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Okay. So for now, I think the cleanest way to do this is I'm going to make this feature tier 3 only. Just because it's a very complicated feature, and for me to, until it's ready, I don't want random users to just be able to boot it up and chat. So we're going to only allow tier 3s to use this, but we'll keep it up. I think that's fair. Because there's so many issues with it right now that I will be working on. But I don't want people constantly complaining about random issues. Like, it doesn't work on my laptop screen, or I'm trying to boot it on my phone, or hey, I'm not a subscriber. I know. I know about these issues. They weren't my priority because the feature didn't even exist yet. Okay, let's see. We have access to config here. We do config.yaml. I'm not as experienced as Brad. I don't know if I'm allowed to open this one on stream. I think I am. Yeah, I can. Tier 3 roll. 203 role equals config.config. Is that right? Is Discord subscribers tier 3 role? So that's the role ID. And send equals false. We'll just do it really ugly. Ugly check. Tier 3 subs for now. Feature is not complete, and I don't want to deal with the army of users explaining to me why it's air quotes broken. I'm using air quotes. Restart event streams. All right. Non-subs, can you try using it? It shouldn't work. Only tier 3 chatters should be able to use it now. And if you're a tier 3, you make sure it works. Ooh. Ba-ba-da-ba. Instead of if X and Y. You can't do if X and Y here. Won't work for me. Good. And it works for Kaiser. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure that now people won't annoy me with, hey, it's working. Good. Add quick tier 3 check for chat overlay function until we clean up behavior. Gifted tier 3 can't chat. My bad. Everyone will be able to chat in the future. I has foot. Okay. Like within a week, I'll have all the perms checks fixed. But I'm just not trying to deal with that for now. Because I'm going to have to do a lot of logic. Ideally, I want to get the current permissions to Stream Chat channel and then check if you have. It said tier 3 role in member roles. That won't work. Tier 3 roles in ID and member.roles is an array of role objects. Can I pin this so we can find it easy peasy? One sec. I'm going to make this way easier. We'll have a chat.woohoojin.gg, which will permanently redirect where we're trying to go. Oh. I'm missing a semicolon. Tell me it'll get fixed to not be too big on my laptop in the future. Yes. Anyone who wants to watch single monitor, I'm planning on supporting you. This might redirect me automatically. Certificate transparency required. Oh, it's not a... Yep, that works. All right, the token hasn't appeared yet. But this URL will just do all of the redirect nonsense for you. So we'll pin that. For the tier 3s. Oh, I can't even pin it. I'm not a mod. Can I mod pin this? Thank you. So this will be like the URL you go to, and then it'll do all of that nonsense and bring you in through the overlay. And there's Taju in chat saying works. Now, let's keep coding because I'm not done. I want, when you send a message in chat that way, it should still show up here. Because people who are like looking here won't see, like there's Scott as well. You feel? Now, we can't have your user send it. We've already been over that. But we can have RoboNana send a message to stream chat. Or if you want to reply to someone, that's going to be implemented on the overlay for sure. So I'm pretty sure RoboNana will just send a message. Again, I'm not installing your theme. I'm using the high contrast theme because people have vision disabilities and I would like them to be able to watch my coding streams. It's that simple. Oh no. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. I have to fix the redirect and everything. One sec, chat. That's on my temporary web page. It's not the... I'm dumb. Add viewer page. The redirect needs to be going to the real thing. You're on the wrong subdomain right now. I've got the reason why you can't see my wrong client ID. No, it's the right client ID, but I need a different redirect, a different URL. Yada, 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 yada. Discord developer portal. Redirect works for me, no issue. Yes, I know, because I'm currently running my dev instance of the website. I know what I'm talking about. Okay. Add another. It's HTTPS. New overlay.pooch.in viewer. Save changes. Okay, and then I need to change this. Okay, and then I've got to go here. I know you can't see my screen. That is intentional. Player.twitch.tv refused to connect. Lovely. Wrong frame ancestor. Yup. I figured something like this would happen. I made a mental note to update this and I forgot. My own mental note failed me. Almost done. Okay. Bingo. That works. And now if I go to this page, I click that. Player at Twitch TV refused to connect. Bro, why are you guys testing shit before I'm done? Did I say it was ready to be used, Amber? I said I had to fix something. Fix current node for Twitch iframe. And now it should be fixed. You restart your whole process. If you are confused, go back and click the original link, and now you should be good. It should be working again on the proper web page. You might have to control shift R, but it should work. Let's see. Any tier 3 is able to confirm. Chat.wahujin.gg. Boot. Perchance. There we go. Okay. It's online. Thank you, Beeb. That's online and actually published to the correct domain. So that is just working. Tier 3s, feel free to use that. It's not, of course, it's not done. It's not going to work on every device and whatnot, but I will be expanding it. But feel free to use that if that's easier for you. Let's now have RoboNana take those messages and slap them in stream chat in some capacity. Okay, so publish the chat. So we have the client. So we can just send a message to stream chat. Channels, stream. Stream channel. Discord. Channels. Stream. Don't think there's a way to get rid of pre-roll Twitch ads? Nope. Do 7TV emotes work automatically? Yes, they do. Yes, they do. Normally watch the YouTube stream. I might switch the embed out for the YouTube embed. Again, like, stop asking about implementation details or I will time you out. I'm not on the phase of making it clean. I'm on the phase of making it all work. We have Discord client. So we can just send a message, right? This is an await, I believe. So we'll do a format string. And in here, we will do the member.displayName message. I think that's right. I'm just doing it live. Boom, boom. Somebody send a message from the new overlay. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Tier 3s. I need one of you to send. No work. I sent a few. Oh, bet. Oh, text channel object has no attribute send message. Oh, that makes sense. It's just send, not send message. All right. Try now. Okay, so now it's doubling your message because Robanana messages are showing up in stream chat. Let's grab Robanana's user ID and let's ignore that in the on message hook. Oh, really? We have self user ID? Oh, we do. All right, try again. Bam. So now hacker types test on the overlay. And so at least these still show up in stream chat. So people on Discord can still see them. Does this also delete the tier 3 subnotif messages? No, because that is a system message. It's different. I might make this feature. I'm thinking about it. I might keep it as tier 3 only. Just because if you go in there and type something, it's way harder for me to like time you out and shit. Because like I can't right click here. Like I'm gonna have to like at writer's block and get them. Can I make RoboBanana format? It looks like you can. That's actually cool. Instead of the name, make it at user ID. True, and then we can time them out and shit. They'll just get added a million times, but like, that's fine. Okay. Hopefully Robanana doesn't have at everyone perms. That's a good point. Can somebody type at like fucking here? I give you permission. It shouldn't. It should be smart. Oh, great. All right, stop. I'm stopping the service. You guys are about to at everybody. Remove all of one character from string Python. We will just simply remove that from the message that Robanana sends. All right, you guys had your fun. You guys had your fun. Allow mentions to false in the message, but then it wouldn't mention the user sending it. You feel? You get what I'm saying? All right, let me refresh the overlay. It's timed out. I have been summoned. Are we all pinged? Yeah, my bad. My bad. It'll mention them, but it won't ping them. Nah. I think just removing all the ats is going to be a way safer way to handle it in this case. Click my not sus link. And this is why it's tier 3 only. Because you guys do this shit, I will just ban you. You got it? The feature's in tier 3 only. If you do shit like this, and it's like an actual like sus thing, you're just gonna get banned. And nobody else can use it, so. You've been given some power while I work on the thing. Don't make me turn it off. They PR for allow mentions. Yeah. But like, it's gonna highlight them though, no? I'm confused. Cannibalistic Cat, thank you for the 6-month Prime. Boy Banana Man, when tomorrow? After lunch is when I do pro analysis. So like, no promises actually on when. Sometime after I eat lunch. What's this bot high on? So you see how Hacker just sent a message and it shows up on stream chat, but it didn't show up in here? That's because Hacker is using the new web page that we just spent all of stream building. I'm actually going to clear my history real quick because I think it might have a hacking token in it. Shit. There we go. Fixed. So we made this page for tier 3s. We made this page, which looks like my stream, but there's this chat box here. And when you log in with Discord, you can chat on stream using this chat box. And so that way you can watch stream on one monitor. That's the idea. If you want to try it out, if you're a tier 3 sub, go to chat.wahoojan.gg. Tier 3s only. Discord tier 3s only. It will be expanded, but for now, because it's like a super test feature, that's where we're at. All right, let me set this allow mentions flag. Send. Looks like the default is none. No? So you have to specifically... Oh, you have to create an allowed mentions object. Ew. Amazing. What's up, Strophium? Amir, the site's way too big. It's you, and it'll be fixed. Right now, it forces itself to exactly 1920 by 1080. So anybody who doesn't have a monitor of that exact resolution gets fucked. It's an alpha. If you complain about anything about this feature while it's in alpha, I'll just time your ass out. Because I know there's a lot of things wrong with it. Who pinged me? Me. I did it. My bad. My fault. Allowed mentions not none. Oh, is that easy? All right, one sec. I'm still removing all ats from the message, but I'll also do this. There's no reason to keep them in. And we have to import allowed mentions, right? Okay. Boo, boo, doo, doo, boo. Can I just change my resolution to 1080p? You should be able to like zoom it out or in, probably. What happens if you oh, this is the wrong thing. Viewer. If you click the, let's zoom out. If you click the full screen button. Okay, allow full screen set to false right now. All right, we're gonna play around with that. Let me make sure that this didn't break. Adding the allowed mentions flag. Should work. Wait for a message to come in. Yeah, okay. Ensure Robanana message cannot mention this. Okay. Oh, I closed all of it. We're going back to front end. Because now you guys are all yapping about, oh, my PC. Oh, my PC. I know. I'll fix it now. Impatient pieces. Let me make sure my token isn't here. It's not good. So I go to app.blah and yep, it won't connect because this is the wrong thing. All right. Height 450. Width 800. Make it real small. And then allow full screen. Is it like this? Twitch embed. Yep. So I want to allow them to just click full screen, but I want to render the actual this box on top of it. Let's see if that's possible. Render HTML element on top of full screen. Is this a thing you can do? I'm not complaining you have to authenticate every time when you open the website. Yeah, because we don't save your token. It's not that big of a deal. And I'm not going to save your token to save you 2 seconds of clicking one button. It's way better that way. I don't want to save your token. And I want you to know that I'm not saving your token. She's just is super cool. Yeah, see, I can't even tell that you're using the feature. You just look like your normal self in the overlay. It's actually really cool. But now I need to make this... What if I like put it inside of the iframe? You do that? No, that just breaks everything. Isn't the token super low privilege? Doesn't matter. It's one button. It's you click one button to pull up the page, dude. Don't use it if the one click is too annoying. Yeah. Apparently people are doing it. Wait, you can request full screen for the thing? All right, fuck it. Let's try this. We'll call this stream overlay, and inside of this div will be everything. And I will and its width will be 100 of the viewport width. Its height will be 100 of the viewport height. Okay, and now we need it to, the moment the component renders, I guess we'll call it ID actually, because there should only be one. And that is more correct because I'm going to get it by ID. That's just a thing, request full screen. Yeah, and now it is full screen because I can't click on the Twitch thing behind it. I can't click on the Twitch controls now because this thing is full screen and it's on top. I mean, that's good. It is what I want. I mean, for now, we'll just we'll request full screen for both, just to make sure the idea works. Does not. Can you only like request full screen for one thing? No. Oh wait, it might not have been working. The stream overlay is so big I can't interact with the Twitch stream. There's a CSS property to allow clicks through transparent. Oh wait, really? Wait, that's really cool. And then on the chat box, to reset it. The idea is now chat box still works. And wow, you can. Cool. Okay, but request full screen isn't doing shit. Oh, or maybe it was. No, and I think I'm getting a permissions. Yes. Request full screen permissions check fail. Cannot be called automatically. Only be called by a user action such as. Ooh. So what if we just have a button that you click? It'd be when you click on anything in here. Wait. Can I just detect iframe click events? Oh my. No. Is it on click? Could have sworn it was click like this. It is click. Notice I'm detecting the events there. You just can't detect them in the iframe. All right, well, for now. So I full screens the thing, but now it's all black. But it works. Well, I mean, on click, I mean, fuck it. Let's full screen both of them. Let's just make sure it can full screen the Twitch chat. Twitch stream, if I boom, it can. So just full screen both of them. Ooh, it can't do both. Full screen apparent div. You're right. And then I don't need stream overlay. Where did that go? Yes. Okay, good. And we want a stream here. Boom. You hit escape, it bugs out, but that's fine. So when I click on this box, we go full screen. But you can't interact with the stream at all because we need pointer events on viewer not to be set, right? Oh. Oh, bro, but it's... Look, no, I want us to be able to full screen the Twitch stream. You see these stupid gray bars? You might not see them, but they go away when I full screen like this, and it's way better. Way better. Set border 0 on stream, it'll fix the bars, really? Oh, beast. Beast, you're right. Okay, okay. I mean, that's probably good enough. That should fix it for 16:9 viewers on any monitor resolution now. Oh, no, it won't. The chat box size is in pixels. All right, one sec. Oh, no, the other way around. Is this gonna work? That works. Okay. We have to do math. Six 6.9. It's a bit too tall now. Nice. Unfortunately, I think it's 6.8, chat. It is. Okay. And now its top has to be in percentage. Like this? Yeah. Yeah. So now this box, I believe, is dynamically positioned for any 16:9 monitor. Am I doing any other pixel shit? Yeah, here I am. Whatever, the margins can be like that. Let's test. I got pinged. We made a command. I guess that's fair. I guess that's fair. Thank you, Zendikar. Finn. Thank you for the prime. Oh. All right. If you don't have a 16:9 monitor, I don't think I've fixed it for you. But everyone else who's on like a 4K monitor or a laptop or something, can you guys try again now? Chat.woohoojin.gg. And you have to click the fucking chat box. Okay? We'll make it cleaner in a bit. Just click the chat box and it'll do the full screening stuff for you. Go try it out, tier 3s. Specifically people who complained about not working on their laptop, or maybe you have a higher resolution monitor. Does it work on your screen now? Paradise was blocked. I'm so dumb. I need to make this my bad. I need to make this environment variable, which I'm gonna do after I redeploy for you guys. I'm so dumb. Works. Box looks funny on 4K though. How would you know it works? The player is bugged. Why'd you remove this? Because I'm rebuilding. What happened? I didn't tell it the correct parent thing. That's it. All right, try now. I got a screenshot. If you have a screenshot, then it means you didn't full refresh the page. You have old cached, whatever. Box looks weird on 1440p. Looks like the text is smushed. Okay, but it works. Works on 1440p. Oh yeah, it's great. Bet. We're in business. How will I test when it looks like I'm 1440p? Well, I have a high-res monitor, actually. One sec. On Stream PC. Let me load up the page myself. Viewer. Oh, I see. The box is all like... it's funny and thin. I see what you're talking about. But it works. I'm so dumb over here wondering why it doesn't work for me. I'm a gifted tier 3. All right, you know what? One sec. Scale front end for all 16:9 panels. Full screen fix, but still jagged. We'll allow gifted tier 3s. Give me a sec. If I click the full screen button instead of the chat box goes away. Yeah, I know. I don't know. This is how it works. I believe we already have gifted tier 3 rolling up. That. Sad Twitch tier 3 noises. It really should be in a whatever. All right. All the tier 3s should be able to use it as long as you've linked your Twitch account to your Discord account. When I unfull screen, I try to chat, it re-full screens it. Yeah, I know, because every time you click on the chat box, it full screens it. A non-cash user. Yeah, I mean, they show up on stream chat correctly as Rain Man, but that's annoying. That's annoying for sure. I'm not sure there's a good way to fix that. I have to use escape to unfull screen after chatting as well. Yeah, I know. You're telling me what I already know. I know how it works, and I know it's not the best UX. Allow all tier 3s to use feature. I'm behind. Oh, because of the auto formatter. Can't get mad about that. The auto formatter cleaned up my code. The app followed by numbers, client side of Discord. Don't think there's any fixing it. Yeah, we might just render your name again. I'm not sure. I mean, it is just rain. And there it goes. It just... Look at that. I brought my mouse close to it and it was like, oh, no. I'll fix myself for you, Hooge. Thanks for the 2-3. Nah, this is sick, though. Tell me this isn't sick. You can't tell me that. I get it. It's not feature complete yet. But this is sick. Because now, so the future of what I want to add to this is like when I run a prediction, it's going to show up here, right? I want you to be able to click on it. Like I'm going to make it so that you can interact with the prediction by just clicking on it to vote. You can vote on the poll by just clicking, etc. Like anything that involves user interaction, ideally you won't have to change the stream at all. I even make it so you can like enter the VOD review raffle, assuming you have an approved VOD, if that makes sense. Like the idea is you won't have to leave. Like you can just pull up my stream on one monitor and then that's the experience. Anywhere in the future submit tickets/issues? No, because you guys will just drop a bunch of nonsense that we already know is a problem. Nice try, Zendikar, but we strip all ats from your message. No more context switching pog. Yeah, this is sick. This is sick. I can't believe we actually got it working so quickly. Test. Yeah, you can do this. And if you do this with a bad link, I'll just ban you because it's tier 3 only. It was fine. Actually, there's probably a way to mark down and embeds as well. Suppress embeds. It is default false. Let's update that. Is there markdown? No, of course you can't tell it to do no markdown. I can share link to other device, access it, even if that device doesn't have Discord. Well, you'll have to log in, but yeah. List of stickers to upload must be a maximum of 3? 3 stickers in a message? We can do that. Need to limit the text input to 200 characters. Oh shit. I mean, it didn't show in the overlay, did it? Send a long message from the overlay. Gamers, do it. The overlay shouldn't render them. Maybe RoboNana sends it? Oh, in Discord, RoboNana sends it. That's it. Yeah, because this doesn't show up on stream. Okay, so we can just check the length real quick. It's fine. Like, because it doesn't show up in the overlay. There should be a front end change. The front end should tell you the length of your message and not allow you to hit enter. And then if you circumvent that, like through the network tab to send it, it still won't render. But there should be a front end change because we can make the text box on the front end lag out. Is there slow mode here? No, which conveniently means I've finally implemented no slow mode for tier 3s on accident. I've been wanting to do this forever, but there's no way to configure slow mode by role. And so I just have slow mode on. But in this overlay, tier 3s can just fucking type. And I'll just time you out if you're spamming. Speaking of timing you out, we need to check if you're timed out. Check if Discord user is timed out. Discord pie. Because if you're timed out, we can't allow you to send a fucking message. Won't RoboNana get rate limited? No. It's gonna be in like the user property somehow. Oh no, it's gonna be a member, isn't it? How do we know if a guy is timed out? Is closed? No. Should be able to read hook messages too, right? Yeah, that works for free. Hook won't know the difference between your message and a Discord channel message, because Hook reads from the overlay directly. So he has no idea that you're not using Discord. How do I check if Discord member is timed out? Discord.py. No, I don't want a timeout function. Check if a member's on timeout. This is Discord JS. Is communication disabled? That can't be right. Member.timeout times out a member? Wait, really? That's a thing? I didn't see that function. Wait, this is Discord.client. What am I doing here? Discord.member. Wait. Why? Okay, whatever. Is timed out. Oh, there's a function. I'll use that if that's even better. Oh, you're right. That is even more concise. Okay. Time me out, Wooj. I'll take the bullet for the team. Okay. Hacker in chat, start spamming. Start spamming chat. And don't stop. Oh, you already timed him out? But how will we know if it worked now? I'm gonna remove it. Spam away, hacker. Spam away. Keep going. Keep going. Keep spamming. You're such a spammer. How do we know if he can't type? Because I'm gonna time him out mid-spam. Like, I'm gonna let the guy spam. Oh, I have to refresh the overlay, but it's fine. There he goes. Timeout. 1 minute. Ooh, okay, so we hit the RoboNano rate limit automatically. But now he's timed out. Ooh, let me refresh the overlay. Okay. So the rate limit is, oh, that's annoying. That's actually annoyingly slow because it's blocking. Like, you see how the send is blocked? That means it won't show up in the overlay. So here, Dunkel, here's my issue. I'll explain to you because you know how this shit works. Let's say we're in a watch party. It's super heckin' pog. A giga clutch happens and chat floods with pogs. Now the actual overlay will be stalled due to the stupid Discord rate limit, even though our event stream has no rate limit. You feel? Just realized why don't you use webhooks? You know what, Galster, I apologize. You've been asking too many goddamn questions. I'll see you in an hour. I can't. Okay. You know what? I'm dumb. Galster's untimed out. And I'm gifting him a fucking sub. That's actually genius. At Galster. I take it back. Thinking about it more. Because like webhooks would have no rate limit, right? Webhook Discord message limit. That's bots. Boo, 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 boo. Ooh, no, webhooks have the same problem. But they're still better. All right, your idea was still good. So you get to keep your sub, but you're just wrong. Because it won't matter. Man. Does creating a pool of webhooks count as abuse? Well, now I'm timing you out. You keep your gifted sub, but now I'll time you out. Does circumventing their API restriction count as abuse? Yeah, bro. Yeah, it does. I don't even have to check. Okay, so with RoboNano messages, Moon, go to chat.woohoojin.gg and prepare to have your mind blown. Prepare to have your mind blown, Moon. All right. I think the answer is simple. I have to transition to, like, you see how I tap to Discord all the time when I'm reading chat? I should start forcing myself to tab to this window when I'm reading chat. Because this window is chat and it has all of the sources. You see? Like, if I just by default use this window. One second. Let's close some stuff out. It's getting a bit noisy here. Like, if by default I'm using this window, then it's like fine, right? Like, yeah, you're on 3 different platforms. But who cares about that? Because it's already been 2 different platforms. The big thing is replies, right? So we need to support replies. And we can do that. I can support replies on chat.woohoojin.gg. So you can directly reply to other chat messages, including Twitch messages and Discord messages. We make it so you can reply to anybody. What about our 6-month tier 3 image permissions? Those don't even show up on streams, Zyphoid. First message test, and there you are. And there's no difference. Like, it's still you with your Discord icon and everything. Actually, let me fully test this. Rare has been using the overlay. Rare, I'm starting a VOD review for you right now. Keep using the overlay to type. Bo, 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 bo. Uh-oh. Robo-Nana dead? Or is it a one-time off? I think we might be getting rate limited from it sending messages in the stream chat, dude. Yeah. Oh, this shit is like giga dead. Oh, wait. Bro, I'm not a mod. I'm so dumb. Of course I can't run the... I'm not a mod. Let me do it on my phone. It was literally giving me the error message. I'm an idiot. Boom. All right, there's Rare. I made you immortal too, Rare. Type in chat. Bingo. And it highlights you in this chat window. Dude, look how clean you're looking. And then here's the Twitch message. This is fire. This is fire. Okay, and the VOD. Zuko, I know that's intentional. You don't need to tell me. This is literally by design. And it's bad design, and I know. Okay, so I'm gonna have it. I wanted to send. Coding is cool. I love this. I'm glad you like it, Moon. I'm mostly worried about how it's going to be confusing for new users. Because with Robo-Nana sending the messages in, it makes some sort of sense. Couldn't you overlay the actual UI chat element over the Twitch chat element for that too? This doesn't make English to me. Able to ping reply to people through this? Not yet, but I'm gonna make replies. I think reply should be next. The Angular component on chat.woohoojin.gg instead? You still don't make sense. You're saying take the Twitch messages and replace over the Twitch streams chat box? What? What are you saying? There is no Twitch streams chat box on the website. Do we have a bot system like the one that's used on D&D servers about to represent that user in chat? I mean, that's what we're doing right now, but the problem is we're gonna get rate limited. This is no good. Capital J mini moth and it'll work. Wait. Oh my god. Okay, wait, I'm cooking. Holy fuck. Wait, I'm cooking. All right, let's worry about new users less for now. The Discord bot will not replicate your message to stream because of rate limits. Just for now. And I will use this window to read your messages, so it won't matter. Send message rate limits. Annoying. For now, don't do it. I just cooked in my head. I'm gonna show you what I just cooked, because we still have so much time in this stream. I start using that window anyways. That's what I'm looking at on my other stream. Yeah, you guys are not ready for this. I actually have the schmoove. I use the restroom. While I use the restroom, let's test hook out. So tier 3s use the new thing to talk to hook. I'll be right back.
Oh, Moon, you're like a pen flash in the night sky. Briefly distracting, but ultimately unimpressive and forgotten by dawn. Stick to your day job. The stars aren't for you. That's what I was trying to say, I think, Grady. Sounds like the noise a pen flash makes when it tries to be relevant. Fizzles out just when you think it might actually do something useful. LMAO. Oh, Pen Flash's cousin, Rain Man. The only difference is when Rain Man pours down, at least plants grow. Pen Flash just makes everyone's skill wilt. Hey, Hook. Hey, Bread, what's up? Better not be bringing any Pen Flash here. That thing's more unreliable than my diet plans on a lemon meringue pie fest. Jesus roasted. Astrophium. What a divine attempt. But when your Pen Flash saves your team, it feels more like a second coming. For the enemy team's kill count, keep it up and you might just ascend to the top of the most blocked list. Amen to that. Hook. Luke, yes, Zero, sounds like you got your name by smashing your keyboard. Don't worry, though. No need to blind us with a Pen Flash to see that.
It looks like he's working, right? He can read your messages? Yes, okay. Now, everyone who's on the website, we're going to test. I want you all to spam as much as you possibly can. All of you. Like, fucking 10s just hit an ace. Yeah, that's gonna work just fine. All right, you guys can stop. That is plenty capable. If you keep spamming, I'm gonna time you out. That can easily handle anything. That's not gonna be a problem. So that would have been a problem if we had it repeating into Discord chat over here. But because it just shows up on stream, we're not limited. Now you can't easily time people out. The feature is tier 3 only. Says BG gone. So I'm not too worried about it. Any way to prevent auto full screen when pressing the chat box on the website? No, that's in feature by intent. Stop asking about UX shit. I'll time you out. It's very much in alpha. I know clicking the chat box to full screen it is not the right UX. Relax. Okay, so first I think we should render chat. So when I go to the viewer right now and I'm like full screen, you're seeing delayed stream chat here. But we don't have to make you do that. I can actually show you live chat. Boom. That's what I was trying to say earlier. Render the Angular chat component over the Twitch stream's version of it. Oh, you were talking about Twitch chat, bro. And I already talked about doing that, Grady. Okay, so we have a chat. Oh. Just app chat. I mean, slap it on there. And then we need stream layout. So the problem here is everything positioned on stream is for 1080p. Oh wow, chat isn't even in the stream layout. How does that work? Whoa. Whoa, that's fancy. And then it needs a Z index. Is it like this? No, it disappears again. I know that. Oh, it's in the viewer. I think you guys saw it, right? The chat is there for boom. It flickers. What's up with that? What is up with that? Let's put all the properties in here. I have no idea why that would fix it. But that. Whoa. What the fuck? Bro, what is going on? If I put those back, it... What? How does that make sense? But hey, there you guys are. Oh. Oh. This is so dumb. Who the fuck wrote this code? Who wrote this code? Yeah, there it is lined up. Oh no. Oh my god. It's like combining. Yeah, okay. So inside of the chat thing. Yeah. There's a lot of CSS here. And then in here, where's my HTML component? Okay, there it is. ng style. There's no way I wrote this. Top, bottom, left, right, width, height, border radius, background color, position, content padding. And it's passed into the chat container. Okay, I remember why this was done. Okay, we can cook with this. So you give it everything. Yes. And then you just work on these values here, which is really dumb. However, I think we actually can cook this. So what's the width of our chat input? Because we started doing everything percentages for this page because we need to support arbitrary monitors. Can I pass in that? Yes. And look, they just lined up. So 778 pixels in height is 72. 228 is 21.1. So that should look the same. It does. So now if I turn the stream on, now I have chat just here, but the sheesh meter has to be rendered as well, right? Now I've got live chat. If anybody in chat would chat, we would see that. So it says if you have no delay. Bam. Yeah. So it's like there's no delay on chat. Now the problem is, I feel like this is gonna super break the moment I send something like a team versus team request. Oh, no, it just works. Wow, I'm a beast. I'm a beast. Okay. You're saying let's try to break it? Not yet. I need to add the sheesh meter. Let me exit that. All right. We need the sheesh meter. It's just app cool. I forgot we used to call it the cool meter. Okay, and now we need to position it. Is this one positioned? Okay, yeah, it is. Has to be over chat. Bingo. Almost there. Almost there. So first. Okay, so the problem is underneath this sheesh meter, we're going to have the stream's sheesh meter, which is going to be a bit delayed. You know what I'm saying? Because your sheesh meter is going to be live. So it might move this way or whatever, but the one on stream is going to be like. Also, if you just tune in, your sheesh meter will always be in the default position. That's a problem. That is a problem. So we can't render the sheesh meter. Instead, we need to think outside the box. Let me bring this back. Right now, the sheesh meter's there, and that is definitely less than optimal. So maybe we make your render of the chat box just a little bit thinner. Maybe. I made it. How does that make it bigger? How does that? Oh, I'm editing the wrong thing. I'm dumb. I'm so dumb. So now there's the sheesh meter. Ooh, it's kind of hard to tell. Can you guys send some messages? Because I know there's going to be like an offset that's going to be kind of annoying. So now your sheesh has come in, but the actual sheesh meter on stream moves on delay. Wait, this shit's not even working. Why isn't it working? Because it doesn't include the fucking sheesh asset to move it. Let's fix that. Okay, that'll fix when I publish it. It won't fix right now, but fixed. I need to make this a bit wider. I'm eyeballing it. It's the Twitch chat messages that make it easy for me to tell if it's not lined up. Twitch chatters, you're saving me. Because that is there. A bit more. Just a bit more. And you won't be able to tell. Do 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 do. Maybe one more fucking pixel, dude. Boom. Okay, now you see the sheesh meter, but it's like kind of covered. That's like fine, right? Because at least it's at least your chat is no delay. You feel me? Oh, come on. Oh, I'm editing the wrong thing. Boom. Yes. My production quality. Come on, man. One sec. I'm gonna deploy this and you guys are letting me know how it feels. I think it's gonna feel really good. So now there's this little open space next to the chat with a sheesh meter, but you'll have no delay chat, which is gonna feel really satisfying, I'm pretty sure. Super Mker, thank you for the prime. Mommy Maddie, thank you for the prime. Captain Cool 56, thank you for the prime. Doo-doo. Are we live? No, I'm building it. Isn't there a way to change the overlay mode or something so it always shows the brighter color? That won't work. There's a chat box underneath it as well from the stream. This will mess everything up. Maybe a gray rectangle? I don't know. All right, refresh your chat overlays, tier 3s. And also let me refresh mine because I fixed the sheesh meter, I think. Okay. Live chat is working. You guys feel no delay? Yep. Okay, so now, man, this is gonna be like fielder's choice, but the problem is when I where'd my volume go? Oh, did I break something? Ooh. You can't click on it. That would be because app chat needs pointer events none. Good comms, good comms. Good comms. Can you guys try sheeshing with all caps sheesh to see if the meter moves on stream? It does. Bet. Fixed. Good comms to the people that can't hear. I assure you, they immediately hopped to like Twitch or something. All right, refresh. You should be good. You refresh and yeah, now refresh. You should be good. fatalted. Live chat update. And this is important because I'm going to make it so that you can hover over chat messages to like reply to them at some point. So let's see. There's some things that I know are going to be a problem. So for example, chat, when I start a VOD review, you know where that goes? It goes right here. Like it indicates who's being reviewed. And so that's perfect. Like for my editor, that will still look the same and whatnot. But for you guys, I think you just shit out of luck. That don't feel nice. Oh, actually? Oh no, this is good. This is good. Just for the overlay, replace the reminders in the top left. Yeah, I could. We're gonna have to have a whole separate view just for you guys. Like people watching on that website are gonna have like a slightly different experience all over the place. Yeah, MacBook 16:10 is causing scaling issues for me. Oh, 100% is. It does not support 16:10. Bro, I know that for a fact. Again, it's in alpha. Yeah, so I think for now it's just going to sit like that. Can you run Fossabot commands? No, you can't. From the overlay, you won't be able to use Fossabot command. This has to be from actual Discord. Yeah. Because Fossabot won't see your message. It wouldn't make sense. It would be impossible. So that's some things I need to figure out. We've got VOD review overlay. Additionally, when you tune in, it will always be fresh. So you won't know who's being VOD reviewed if you just tune in. Because the live chat, it won't highlight for you. You're a new viewer. Because the highlights, it's like an event. Your chat's listening for it. When it hears that event, it goes, okay, I'm going to highlight that user's messages until I hear otherwise. But if you tune in after I send that event, then your chat won't know who to highlight. Which is low-key really annoying. So I'll need some persistence on that event. Non 16:9 monitors. You guys are weird. Actual full screen toggle that isn't clicking on the chat message box. Okay. What else do we need? What else do we need? Like as a must. So don't say stickers. I just prefer watching on MacBook sometimes. I mean, you can still use the normal streams. Rare. Replies? Do you need replies or the thing is literally not even working for half of people? No. Fixed cool meter clipping? No. The cool meter works to a degree of you can see where it is. It moves. I'm talking about things that actually like are really bad UX or like are broken. Like having to click the send message box to full screen is really weird. You get huge bucks properly. Ooh, no you don't. You're all getting no huge bucks right now. Bodo, bodo, bo. sticking on Discord for bucks. Yeah, we'll integrate this. No predictions, right? I mean, you have to tap the Discord, yeah, but that's fine. I'm trying to think of things that you would think you're getting. Like if you're chatting on that website, you'll think you're getting huge bucks, but you're not. You feel? So that should be fixed. There'll be no way for you to interact with the prediction, so you'll go to Discord. That's fine. Huge bucks, full screen toggle, non 16:9 monitors, VOD view overlay. Use commands? No. We will probably support these, but it's not necessary. Because you can just go to Discord to do that. Boop, 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 boop. Are you able to scroll the chat in your window version of chat? No, I need to add that. Once your message goes past this random line, it's gone forever. How would team chats work? What do you mean team chats? I have no idea what you're talking about. Like as long as it's intuitive that you have to prediction split chats. Yeah, those will work. You'll just have to change your username. But like look, boom, boom, boom. Oh wait. Oh ew. So I can send it, right? Oh, oops, that's the disable one. I can send it, but now any new visitors to the stream don't get it. You don't get it. Because you weren't there when the event was fired. And honestly, for those reasons, we're not going to render chat live yet. Because that's actually that one. There's too much to do on the chat side. So you'll have to deal with delay for now. Yeah, I think delay is way better at this point until I can clean all of that up. Because with delay, you're going to get the live current like stream view of chat, which is probably more important at this point. Okay. Yep, there we go. Yeah, this is just the right way to do it for now, for sure. Even though chat is like delayed, because we'll have the correct sheesh meter. It'll enter team versus team. Why not have a bad bird? I said for now. There are plenty of ways I can fix it. It's just I can't fix it right now. So we'll have to. I think you can grab the most recent event sent to the stream and like load that up. I'll have to look into that. Disable live chat for now. Too many integration issues to fix first. Alpha to sheep over the 7-month prime. Event persistence, like yo, what's up, Wixzoo? I think this is what we have to add. I'm pretty sure first we'll fix monitors that aren't 16:9. Then we'll fix the full screen toggle. Then we'll fix Hooge box. Event persistence comes next. Event persistence might come like way later. You double click somewhere else other than over the chat box, it disappears. Yeah, no shit, because you're full screening the Twitch app. So it goes over the chat box. Yeah. Because double clicking full screens things. So there's this Twitch window back here, and you're full screening it. So it hides the chat. See? When I full screen it, it hides the chat. Boom, boom, boom. Computers, man. Computers. Six-month perm? What do you mean? What do you mean, Rare? You can't have the 6-month roll without having the tier 3 sub roll. Unless I'm wrong. You hook the full screen in the iframe and fire the chat box one instead. Bro, hush about fixing bugs. I know. Full screen toggle that isn't... It's on my list. Stop talking about how you'd actually do it. I embed Twitch over YouTube? Literally no reason. I just wanted to get an MVP out. And I figured YouTube would be harder because YouTube's always annoying. Yep, I figured. You're going to have to literally grab the current ID of your current YouTube live stream. And your YouTube live stream changes each time. So here they're like, use a permanent URL. Ooh. Channel ID. This is way harder. I can still do it, but this is why. Because for Twitch, I copy pasted this and I put woohooge in here. YouTube's APIs are really annoying. So like the Twitch API for chat, like how it shows up in overlay, is an IRC channel. Very easy. You want to know how YouTube live stream chat works from the API? For those of you who know software, this is going to make you cringe. You have to poll it manually. You have to call a GET request and paginate. And then you just have to poll. See, it's a GET. And you have to include like fucking page tokenation. Like what? This is disgusting. That's so hard. For no reason. Like as opposed to like the Twitch thing, which is literally just, okay, I'll listen to the Twitch channel and it'll fire an event when I get a new message. Like PubSub is so much better for it. Like here, look. It's literally, yeah, Twitch message received. Twitch.listen, woohoojin, on message, call this function. That's it. For YouTube, you'd have to implement like hundreds of lines of code just to paginate and deal with their ugly ass API. No thanks. That's why YouTube chat's not supported, and I will not support it while it looks like this. I won't. On principle. They need to fix this. You know, I still can't disable chat on my live streams by default because each live stream's like a unique ID. Like, ew, dude. Like YouTube, the viewer is way better than Twitch. Like letting you rewind and whatnot is crazy useful. But literally everything else, Twitch is like miles ahead. Like channel points, predictions, even hacking subscriptions are better on Twitch. Chat is way better. The APIs for streamers to interact with are way better. It's crazy how much work YouTube has to do to catch up. Is it making a unique ID instead of making all the same harder to do? Yeah, but YouTube has this idea where streamers will schedule their streams ahead of time. It is really annoying. Yeah, this is why people like Ludwig have to hire full-time developers. Like, automated just works for Ludwig to maintain and develop stuff like this for his stream. Is crazy. You think those things are actually hard to implement for YouTube? Probably, yeah. Like from a developer perspective, internally, almost certainly. You got to understand there are already consumers of the existing APIs, and you're not going to break promises with them. So you have to establish additional APIs on top of that without affecting your current like average SLA for your existing APIs that your enterprise customers use. So it becomes very non-trivial very fast because YouTube works at a huge scale that's hard to comprehend. Like if you have your own project with a REST API and you want to change it to a pub sub, that's easy. But when 1 billion people use it and you want to not break anything for them and add an additional use case without slowing down the other 1 billion people is really hard. Really hard. Because how do you even test that? You can't test it live because if you slow it down for people, then you lose millions of dollars every minute. So all of a sudden, a problem that was very simple on your personal project can take a year. That's why bigger companies move slower. They sort of have to. Sounds pretty stressful. Yep, it's so dumb. It's always fun when like the new junior engineer comes to the company though, and they're like, yeah, I can do that in a week. And you just laugh because you know that they're unaware that they have to do fucking metrics, logging, staging, testing. They don't think about all of that. They're like, oh, changing an API, that'll take me a week at the most. And then you just laugh. You're like, okay, junior, let's set it for 2 sprints. And they're like, 2 sprints? Like, yeah. And then they get frustrated. Like, why are we doing all these metrics? Yeah. But like at the end of the day, that's the right way to do things. They just don't realize. Boom, 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 boom. Reactions don't show either. You're right. Grace duoing with Big Bean? Oh, bet. Right now? No? What? Why are you hyping me up like that? I was all ready. All right, gamers. Variety Sunday coming to an end. Dern Dingle, thanks for the tier 3. Hope you enjoyed the Variety Sunday stream. Where should we go? We're going to Rooney? 10 mans today? Oh, whoa. Rooney's like, he's cooking. I think he's playing with his community. Bet. Thanks for tuning in, chat. I'll catch you guys tomorrow for Valorant content. VOD review, pro analysis, the works. Hope you guys enjoyed the software development in the meantime. Appreciate you guys tuning in. I'll catch you all later. Say hi to Rudy for me. Peace out.